Bark, 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 bark. Hello, everybody. Hi, folks. Greetings from the archive. How goes it? What's everyone up to? Let me go through and say hello to folks. Oh, hey, it's the BreadTuber derogatory. Wow, fuck you. Welcome on, everybody. Congrats to Mega Scales on getting that first. Hello, Wasteland Radio, Gremlin Transbian, Mal, Peru, Plague the Bird, Nick's... Let's see. Greasy Bacon, Astra Arts. No Eyes for You, Fenry Flames. It's me, the Fops. Hello, Plague the Bird. Let's see. Mal, wonderful to see you. Arrowburst Seeker, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really poured my entire ass into that shit. Hello, Dusklight Navigator. Natalie, wonderful to see you. Claude, Truth Telling Puppet, Techhead Zero. Hello, Soybean Creature as well. Fuck me, fuck you, you'd like to. Hello, Gremlin Transbian. Hello, Allie the Crow. Wish I wasn't at risk of breast cancer if I took hormones. Okay. Chat. I need you to know this about HRT. A lot of people make a big deal about how taking HRT will increase your risk for certain diseases. It increases your risk to the same rate of someone of the sex you are transitioning towards. When they say like estradiol increases your risk for breast cancer, it's because you're growing tits. It increases your risk to the same rate of a cis woman. Same shit with like, oh, if you're trans mass, you risk certain types of cancer. Yeah, it literally just increases your risk for diseases that you would find in the sex you're transitioning towards. It's not that big a deal. Can you believe it, Ashen? Stream streak 69. I'm gonna kill you all. I'm gonna kill you all. I'm gonna kill all of you. Let the plague try and infect me. Likewise, it'll decrease your risk for others. Yes. Like, it's actually a really important thing to know, that if you're on HRT, that it can shift how your body processes, like, iron and whatnot. Hello, mission data. Hi, I'm talking about HRT. But it can change, like, how your body processes iron and whatnot. So starting HRT can actually cause you to develop anemia. Get blood tests. This is why it matters. I heard if you get HRT, you become an anarchist. This is true. This is true, chat. If you start HRT, there is a decent chance of you becoming an anarchist. Hello, Evie. Thank you for the resub. Whoa, it's that Fox guy that made that super cool video I watched yesterday. It's me. That is reminding me, chat, that I need to take my iron supplement. Critical thinking will do the same. Yes, there are a lot of things that will increase your risk of becoming an anarchist. Just did my first Japanese Fanta. It was so good. Had a real orange juice. That sounds delicious, Blues Break. That reminds me of how much I miss the like. Okay, fuck. They're a Coca-Cola owned company. Fuck Coca-Cola. But Jesus Christ, I miss the taste of Fanta from Spain. I've tried. My favorite soda is Fanta Lemon. Fanta Lemon has been discontinued in the US. I have tried Fanta Lemon from like, I think at this point 6 different countries. The best Fanta I've ever had comes from Spain. The best Fanta I've ever had comes from Spain. Iron Fence chewing stream when? Maybe one of these days. I don't know what's up with the Fanta in Spain, but oh, it is peak. It is peak. I find it fascinating how HRT reduces some health risks and increases other health risks. Hey chat, you want to know why like starting estradiol increases your risk of developing breast cancer? You want to know why? Do you want to know what the secret is, chat? You want to know? It's because you have more breast tissue, and if there's more breast tissue, and that breast tissue is like growing and dividing and doing activities, guess what? There's a higher risk of cancer. That's literally, you have more breast tissue, and the breast tissue is doing more stuff. Congratulations, that's how cancer works. You have a higher risk of breast cancer because you have more breast tissue. There you go, you're welcome. Same with like trans-masculine individuals will develop a higher risk of like prostate cancer because their bodies, like if you're trans-masculine and you start HRT, your body starts growing prostate tissue. And there's always gonna be a risk of cancer when cells are dividing. So really the doctor should pay for my top surgery because I'm at lower risk for breast cancer? Yes, true. Hello, Yax. Welcome on in. Just need to get some friction in your ass. Ayo. Loki kind of stuck figuring out what video games to play. I like to pick a game or two at a time that I want to just try to 100%. And I usually burn out at some point, but I try to not let myself pick up too many games at the same time. I've been trying not to let myself buy new games until I at least put a few hours into things that are already in my library. So, you know. Spain has some nice lemons and oranges. That's what? True. But nah, the Fanta from Spain is, oh, it's so good. What's Fanta Lemon? It's literally Fanta that is lemon flavored. It tastes like carbonated lemonade and it's delicious. Damn it, really? Well, now I don't want HRT, then again, you can only live once? I mean, it just raises your risk to, like, the same of that of a cis person, you know? It's not like, oh, you suddenly start HRT and now your risk for breast cancer is super high. No, it gets raised to the same of that as a cis woman. Or of, the sex you're transitioning towards. It's really not that big a deal. People will act as though, oh, this increased risk for certain diseases is some horrible, terrifying thing. No, 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 no. Let me grab some stats here. Let me grab some stats here. Let's see. Yeah, so actually, this is really fascinating. So yes, trans women do have a higher risk of developing breast cancer than cis men, of course, no one's surprised. But it's actually lower than cisgender women. That's really fascinating. Mostly makes sense, but still relatively fascinating. Let's see. Can I get like an actual stat? Can I get an actual stat? Lifetime risk in cis women is 12% for breast cancer. What is it in trans women? Can I grab an actual, can I get a number? Can I get a number? Hello? I would like a number. Can I get, please give me a number? I like having numbers. Hello? Okay. I'll calculate it myself. Fuck it. Chat, I'm bad at math. In any case, apparently it's actually lower than cis women, so you're welcome. Really, the doctor should pay for my top surgery because I'm at lower risk for breast cancer. Yes, quite literally. Quite literally. Shall get rid of my sadly existing tits. Wish I could magically give them to a lovely trans woman. If only. Didn't know HRT didn't know about HRT making trans masc folk grow prostate tissue. Yeah, it's a thing. Testosterone. If you are a trans masc person and you take testosterone, it will cause you to start developing some amount of prostate tissue. You're not gonna get like, full on. But it will actually start to develop. It's really cool. Fanta with vanilla syrup and whipped cream is peak. That does sound really good. That does sound really tasty. Apologies, I needed to go on a bio kid whole ramble. Pop science, fear-mongering journalism will always throw around risks of people with the context of how little of an impact something usually is. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I would constantly hear the statistic, like, if you have a child after the age of 30, it doubles their risk of birth defects. Chat, when they say it doubles your risk for birth defects, if I recall correctly, it raised it from like 0.05% to 0.01%. But they use specifically the word doubles the rate because that makes it sound scarier. When it's still such an immensely small risk that it doesn't fucking matter. And that statistic was then used for like a whole generation of women fearmonger this idea that if they didn't have kids before the age of 30, that they were endangering their, kids. It put this idea in a lot of young women's heads that they needed to have a family by the time they were 30, or else it was no longer safe. It's bullshit. Yeah, they want you to pop out kids when you're young and fertile. Oh shit. Fuck, thank you, Wonder. Chat, I'm doing my best. Chat, professional Twitch streamer. Thank you, Wonder, for catching that. God damn it. Oh my god, chat, a woman! That's dumb and evil. Yeah, a lot of statistics get misused. This is part of why I hate so much pop science, but statistics will get constantly misused in order to, you know, push political agendas. And whenever you see a statistic that sounds really scary or that sounds really sensationalist online, it's worth considering, like, okay, what would they benefit from exaggerating this risk, and what are the actual studies saying? In working on my video, I accidentally fell for this. There is a point in my most recent video essay, thank you for the follow, where I fall for something like this. There were claims that there are over 30 million Facebook accounts belonging to dead users, and this made sense to me. This sounded like a completely believable statistic. I saw it reported by a few news outlets. I assumed that it had a valid source, and I put it in my script, and then I read it in my script, and then I'm editing, and I'm going to go find the original article to grab a graph or screenshot, and I find out that it's not true. That number was based off of projections and estimations, based on like social media growth rates and death rates, with no actual basis or attempt to count. Gonna be so it's how it goes. Hi, Wonder. 273. That's definitely what that number says. Yes. It is so important whenever you're like engaging with pop science being reported in the general news and whatnot, that you do your due diligence, because very often they're going to exaggerate numbers or obfuscate the actual point of a study for the sake of like clicks. This is particularly something I notice all the time in food science, where they'll try to find like one statistic that makes a food sound healthy or unhealthy, and then drill that home to try and push products, when there ultimately is either a negligible effect or it is just one small metric towards health, when health is a very complicated, multifaceted issue. Be very, very careful when you are engaging with any kind of like pop science statistics. They lie constantly. I hate pop science so much. Don't you hate when you take your medication for nausea and it makes you more nauseous, but only sometimes? I can't say I experienced that, Vox Morinix, but I'm so sorry. Chat, it's not 6-7 day. Chat, it's not 6... Why did... Chat, I just lost the game. Chat. I just lost the game. God fucking damn it. It's not 6-7 day, chat. It's 6-9 day. Calm down. Yeah, it's 6-9 day. Hello, Shelf. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Looks like most studies don't compare that. They only compare pre-transition sex for the most part. Yeah, but you can take the rates of breast cancer that they, you know, estimate in trans women who have gone on HRT, and then you can compare that to known stats for cis women. That's not too hard of a thing to do, you know? It's kind of a, even if a lot of the studies don't want to address that question, it's really, really easy to just compare those data points. Those are comparable. As my doctor put it, I'm at less risk for breast cancer because I don't have boobs as long as this one. Yes, basically. There is an increased risk, but the risk gets... You're fine. It's not that big a deal. Did you know that 100% of people who drink water die? Don't trust journalists when it comes to, like, reporting on scientific studies, chat. Journalists do important work. Don't trust them when it comes to reporting on scientific studies. It's 6-7 day and I'm at 420 followers. It's not 6-7 day, it's 6-9 day. IDK, as far as I know, you don't drink water. I'm literally drinking water right now. I will drink water aggressively into the microphone. Would you like that? What if I just... I don't know if y'all can hear that shit. The woman here to save the day. Thank you, Wonder. We love you. Having a statistics related crash out is my ambrosia. I get so mad about statistics sometimes. It's so bad. Did my own Fermi estimation of what the number would be, and my conclusion was that their estimation is way low. Really? That's fascinating. Okay, I would love to see your math on that sometime if you don't mind. I'm unfollowing. How dare you, Vox Marine X? You just lost the game, also you're breathing manually. Joke's on you, that one doesn't work on me. The breathing manually thing does not work on me. Just lost a major bet with my friend and I'm so cooked. Oh no, what was the bet? I hope it wasn't anything too bad. 1,000 curses upon ye, fuck you. Alright, one sec, I gotta catch up with chat. Cast some bugs under your skin in full acknowledgement of the fact that you can feel your hair. Glad I had a cool middle school. Literally spent a month teaching us about how propaganda works. That is really cool and really valuable. So many people are so unaware of like how fundamentally they are being psychologically manipulated every day. Everything down to like the colors of fast food logos and like the size of plates they serve you food on and whatnot. It is all with the intention of tricking you psychologically. They've done studies that show that to like verify and understand how the size of plates impacts you psychologically, and they use this at restaurants. It's genuinely terrifying. Hello, Jordan! Welcome on in! Bye-bye! Lovely to see you. Did you know that athletes use dihydrogen monoxide, or DHMO, to enhance performance? I'm not immune to propaganda, but I can catch myself easier when I fall for it. I would say similarly, just because I have a lot of awareness of these things and I overthink everything. But I definitely fall for things, you know? I feel like I'm constantly having to call out, though, like, articles that get posted in the server and whatnot for being bullshit. No worries, you take care, Erebor Seeker. All the best. There was a text to EE a second ago. Liberal. There you go. You take care, femboy, as well. Vor. The best propaganda is bug soda propaganda. Chat, you should make a bug soda. You should do that. Managed to beat P2 on Brutal. Have to be a femboy for a month. Oh, congratulations. Good luck to you. Listen, we support femboys. Are moths bugs? Yes. The thing about propaganda is that my brain is covered in a permanent brain fog, so I'm not mentally here enough to fall for propaganda. I feel like that would make you more prone to falling for it, though, unfortunately. I feel like that'd make you more likely to fall for it. Thank you for the follow. Shit. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Didn't know what to make my persona for a while, but I'm figuring it out. Hey, so fair. And hey chat, to the furries out there, you don't have to just make one persona. You don't have to wait for the perfect thing to show up. You don't have to make just one. If you think you're immune to propaganda, it's working, exactly. Can't be manipulated psychologically if there's no mind to manipulate. Disagree. Like I said, so even as much as like the colors they paint the walls in restaurants and whatnot are means of psychologically manipulating you, there have been proven, for example, to be certain colors that make you feel hungrier. Red and yellow tend to be the big ones that people talk about as colors that tend to make you feel hungrier to be exposed to. Color will manipulate your emotions and will push you to feel in certain ways. Same with, again, I was just talking about all of this stuff that is done in a lot of like pop science reporting that is intentionally perpetuated to make you think in certain ways. A lot of... They don't tell you this, but you can just make your persona anything. This is also true. You can make your persona whatever you want. But like they will basically manipulate statistics or misreport or poorly report statistics in order to shift what you think. For example, I was just talking about the statistic regarding, like, over the age of 30, the rate of birth defects doubles. When it doubles from an incredibly small number to another incredibly small number, so small that it doesn't really mean anything. The way stores are built is to make you walk more, buy more stuff to buy more. Also true. Also true. They intentionally put things far away in order to make you walk more so that you're more likely to buy things. I recognize that, like, my grocery store puts certain things in certain places because I'm more likely, as I'm about to check out, to walk by those things and go, ooh, maybe I deserve a treat. It's a thing. When I see the piss yellow color of McDonald's, I get angry because fuck McDonald's. It sucks because, chat, I love the color yellow. My favorite color is green, followed by red, followed by yellow. Really, really big yellow enjoyer. Hello, Corvo. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hi, hi, hi. What have you been up to lately? All of the 5 gums staring at you by the checkout. Not even that. So I don't know if y'all's grocery stores do this, but mine does this thing where after a certain number of days, like when their pastries are on their last day before they're gonna throw them out, they put them on reduced price, usually like a third off, sometimes half off if you're lucky, and they put them by the register. And I grab something every single time. Today, I bought brownies. The story behind Baker Miller Pink is always a fun fact to bring up. Feel free to tell that story if you don't mind. I would love to share my brownies with you, Chad. I bought a lot of them. It was, to be fair, $3. Okay, y'all know like the little mini brownies? Like the little tiny boxes of like circular brownies. One sec. Like these, but not homemade, you know? These, but not homemade. I got a pack of those. I got a pack of those for $3. And when normally they're like $5, so I'm winning right now. Kiwi Trip gas stations do that in every single location I've been in. Tables filled with cookies or whatnot. Yeah, and they do that intentionally in order to like get you to justify spending a little bit of extra money, and it works. It works. Been having an existential crisis after consuming some philosophy books. I'm not sure about anything anymore, yet I love it. That is so real. I do enjoy me some philosophy. What particularly have you been reading, if you don't mind me asking? I am a big like philosophy and ethics enjoyer. I literally just put out a video talking about necropolitics. I would heavily recommend, if you haven't already, looking into Foucault. Foucault's work is some of my favorite. My persona is going to be a nurse shark and an African wild dog hybrid. I love this for you. Shark dogs are so good. Shark dogs are such good personas. Today I bought reduced price beer that I was aware was only reduced by a buck. You can say I fell for the reduced sign. That's how it goes sometimes. Also, the insert number 99 thing. I'm very lucky that, like, I subconsciously increase things to the next $5 mark because I'm mentally ill. John Rawls, The Theory of Justice. Been dabbling in, hell yeah. No, listen. Some of my favorite philosophy work. Some of my favorite philosophy, if I can shout them out, is going to be the work of Foucault. If you want to talk about like the structure of society, if you want to sit there and have a crisis about how no element of our life is actually real and is all socially constructed, go read some Foucault. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Amber. Welcome on in, Stanek, as well. How are you? Now, if you want to sit there and have a crisis about how all of our reality is socially constructed, go read some Foucault. I love this shit. I always forget that's how his name is pronounced. It's criminal. I get so mad at the spelling of his name. It's so bad. It's so bad. Bigger Miller pink is a very specific shade of bright pink that scientists created to evoke a sense of calm and peacefulness within humans. Tested it with a naval corrections facility, seemed to have incredible effect until they found out extended prolonged exposure would spike intense feelings of anger and discomfort within prisoners. Fascinating. No worries. I'm vaguely familiar with this, but I always forget the details of it, and it's fascinating. What's the problem with having everything be constructed? It's not inherently a problem until those social constructs start, like, you know, getting in the way of our abilities to live as ourselves. Thank you for the follow. For example, gender is socially constructed, and I think we can confidently say that the social construction of gender hurts a lot of us. It becomes a problem when it's so heavily normalized that breaking out of that norm, because ultimately, no matter what, our lives are always going to be socially constructed, but it becomes a problem when people are no longer allowed or enabled to live as themselves, wherein they have to play by the socially constructed rules. Money is also a social construct that does a lot of harm. The laws are social constructs. And some social constructs can be harmless, but they also have no inherent value, and yet we're expected to live our lives abiding by them. Hello, Lycanthrope, how are you doing? How do I say this? Foucault also has a lot to say about disciplinary power, which is the process by which, particularly biopower, which is the process by which states push ideas into their population to an extent where they become internalized. That's going to be, you know, certain ideas regarding how to be a good person, what ideologies are socially acceptable. The Overton window is a social construction built out of biopower. Like, all of this is socially constructed, and there's nothing inherently wrong with the existence of social constructs, but they can become harmful when they prevent us from authentically living our lives. You know? And that's, again, you know, Rowan points out that the notion of a soul is a social construct. Yeah, that does not mean that it's inherently a bad thing. But, like, the existence of a social construct and engagement with a social construct is not inherently a bad thing. But it can do harm when it becomes so heavily internalized that we can't see past it anymore, and when it impacts our ability to live our lives. Is the construction of gender, race, sexual identity, etc. inherently harmful, though? Feel the identity and perception of that identity and how the perception is molded for societal norms and institutions are two different things. No, you're totally good. I'll be completely honest with you. I am a gender abolitionist. I believe the world would be a better place if we entirely deconstructed the notion of gender. That's my own personal take and perspective and opinion. I do not think that these constructions are inherently bad, but as things stand, we do live in a world wherein oftentimes people are punished for existing outside of normative constructions. It's very frustrating for me as a trans person how often I am expected to perform gender to a higher standard than a cis person. You know, if a cis man wears a dress and makeup, he is, sure, in the eyes of a lot of conservatives, gay and a weirdo, but in the eyes of a lot of, like, queer people or people who are more down with the transgression, he is brave and authentic and pushing the bounds. If I, as a trans guy, wear makeup and a dress, suddenly even the fellow queer people are questioning if I'm actually trans and are invalidating my identity, you know? It is socially constructed, and that's not inherently a bad thing at all times, but it comes with problems when we start punishing people socially or in other means for not complying. God forbid a boy like dresses. God forbid a trans guy like femininity, you know? God forbid a trans guy not want to be a paragon of masculinity. God forbid a trans person not want to perform gender quote-unquote correctly. Also, thank you for the hype train. I appreciate the hell out of you. Means the world. We love seeing a hype train. God forbid a trans man want to be a fox. God forbid a guy just be a dog sometimes. But no, I am personally a gender abolitionist.
Oh shit.
I don't believe gender in and of itself is a harm, but I personally believe the world would be better off without it. But the ways in which it is imposed as a correct or incorrect way to be, that is a problem. Thank you so much, Brink _ for the subscription. It means the world. We love seeing a hype train. Thank you so much, chat. Foucault primarily talks about the ways in which social constructs are created by those in power and then passed on to the populace and become heavily internalized. He's been on my mind a lot recently because I just released a video talking a lot about necropolitics, and necropolitics are very much an extension of biopower. It is the means by which, like, states use social and political power to dictate how we think about and how we navigate and talk about death, which includes everything from justifying death in times of war to deciding that certain populations are more deserving of death. It's the reason why in the midst of all of these fucking crimes at the hands of ICE and these horrid actions, we see news articles coming out about the deaths of Renee Good and Alex Preddy, but most people cannot name a single person of color who has been killed by ICE, even after dozens have died in the last year and a half, you know? Hello, SMK! That is all biopolitics, which is an extension of biopower, which is an extension of Foucault's work and this entire notion of social construction. Necropolitics is a sick word. I love the word necropolitics. It's very fun. It's very fun. In any case, whenever philosophy comes up, I gotta shout out Foucault. He's like my favorite. I love him. I'm putting Foucault between my teeth and shaking him around. Hello, Nappup, how are you? I'm putting Foucault between my teeth and just rapidly shaking him. I love that shit. Gonna do some work, but there's a distinct lack of vor here, so I'm noms rowing. I mean, we can talk more about vor if you really want to. Posted my mouth on Facebook, digital corpses in the Discord. Appreciate it, Techhead. I literally could not, how do I say? I could not find a study that actually measured what was claimed in a lot of those articles I read, and they didn't link to a source. They just linked to other articles that were making the same like claim, and I swear to God, 10 articles deep and couldn't find an actual source. I don't know where that statistic came from. God, I hate statistics sometimes. Statistics are infuriating. By the way, about philosophy, I have a roomie that's outrageous stuff like, I don't believe in philosophy. Is there a way to debate them? There are always going to be some people who, like, exist by such different, like, base assumptions of the universe that you can't argue with them. Being so honest. Take care, femboy, all the best. There are always going to be people who, like, their base assumptions of reality are so different from your own that you just cannot meaningfully debate them, and that's okay. Well, it's not okay, but like you unfortunately, those are just not battles that are worth fighting. Chances are, no matter what, that person is always going to reject philosophy so long as they are aware that it is philosophy. But to say that, like, oh, philosophy isn't real, I don't think anyone who actually unironically says that understands what philosophy is. You know? Wishing everyone a cool informational stream. It's been really fun. You take care, Tiny Potato Fox. Get some good rest. And thank you for the hydrate jam. Bark bite bite. Oh, everyone's skedaddling. This is so sad. That's what I said to them. I don't think they didn't understand. Like, philosophy is ultimately a field of study that is comprised primarily of thinking too much about shit. You know, philosophy is just a field of study wherein you think too hard about everything. And there's a lot of philosophy that is garbage, don't get me wrong. A lot of ideas from philosophy are kinda just stupid. But it is an incredibly broad discipline, which is primarily just about questioning existence, knowledge, and where our values come from. And there's some genuinely interesting, insight to be found in understanding where our ideas come from. Part of why I like Foucault so much is because Foucault is all about understanding how much of our reality is socially constructed, which again is not inherently a bad thing, but I think there is value in being aware of it. I think there is value in acknowledging and being conscious of the fact that, yeah, actually, a lot of this shit isn't real. There is no law of the universe stating that capitalism is an inevitable system. Shit like that, you know? There is no biological basis for the idea that women wear dresses. Like deconstructing stuff like that, I do think genuinely has value. Alright, sorry, I'm catching up with chat. I'm around, but with low yappage quote, and no worries, Joe! I appreciate you saying sup. Take care of yourself first and foremost. No worries if you just gotta lurk. Also think the inherent notion of contributing to the continued existence of a society that creates gender divisions that actively harm people is inherently immoral. Yeah. Real and fair. I'm honestly really fascinated by the take I'm seeing in chat. I didn't catch who it was from, but, you know, being completely okay with your grave being robbed, and you know what? That's fair. That's so fair. If you're completely chill with the idea of your grave being robbed someday, that's your own personal perspective on, like, how you want your body to be treated, and I believe in respecting those. There's a lot of cultures wherein, like, the state of the corpse and belongings were foundational to the body's ability to pass on and all of that. There's also a lot of cultures wherein that does not matter, and a lot of individuals to whom that does not matter, and I think it's valid as hell. Necroviolence is an attack on the living by dehumanizing the dead, and if it does not dehumanize you to have your grave robbed, then cool. It's not necroviolence. Sometimes my one specific friend starts debates with me just to rage bait me with shit like, no, but what if insert the most unrealistic scenario ever? I find it hilarious once I figure it out. That is kind of funny. Thank you for the information. Hadn't noticed that correlation before. Wait. Is there cool stuff happening in chat? Damn it, necroviolence is a cool word too. I love necroviolence. Not like the actual occurrence of it, just like as a concept. I love talking about it. Chat, can you tell that I'm really passionate about necroviolence? Can you tell that it's something I'm like really, really passionate today? Had a debate about the generational theory today. What's the generational theory? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Skirts and pants evolved in separate environments. Skirts were in more warmer climates due to the cold weather not being as prevalent. Fascinating! Huh, that's cool as shit. Oh, you can probably just drop the link in chat, Corvo. You're totally good. We don't restrict links here, and it's part of a conversation. You're chill. Sorry, I just noticed that. I can tell you're autistic kills you. Would sort of like to be an unpreserved corpse in an unmarked grave, but the government does not like having unmarked graves about. Chat, If it was legal, I would literally just have my body dumped in the woods for the scavengers. Like, genuinely, if it was legal, I would say toss my fucking body in the woods and let the fucking vultures eat me. Give me to the hyenas and the foxes and the wolves and the fucking insects and fungi. I'm here for that shit. Thank you, Corbin. You are appreciated. For various reasons, if you accidentally dig up some bones, you need to be able to go, yo, whose bones are those? You seem to like death a lot for a living person. Starting to wonder if there's a certain rattling creature talking to us right now. What do you mean? I just find necroviolence really fascinating. In the video that I just posted, in AI and the Politics of Death, I talk a little bit about a friend of mine who passed away a few years ago, Julia. And what I didn't mention is that I happened to... She died while I was in the middle of my really big deep dive into necroviolence. Into necropolitics. When I first started reading and investigating this, about a month later, she passed away. So this was like my active hyperfixation when that friend of mine, you know, passed. Consider cremated, ashes used to make steel for a weapon. Mods! Mods! Chat! Chat! It happened again! Chat! It fucking happened again! Y'all know how I mentioned that there's been a weird, like, uptick in anti-Semitism on Twitch recently? Oh, one sec, I can get it. There we go. I got him. Chat, there's been a really weird uptick in anti-Semitism on Twitch this month, and I don't know why. I fully expected going into this month to see a really big uptick in specifically like transphobia and homophobia towards my channel, but for some reason I've been seeing this really big uptick out of nowhere in anti-Semitism, and I don't know where it's coming from. Like, I don't know where it's coming from. Like, it's just mildly annoying. It doesn't get on my nerves. It's just confusing. Like, why? It's fucking Pride Month. If you're gonna come and, like, spam message and attack my channel, at least do so in a way that's, like, I don't know, relevant? No worries, Lakin, you gotta do what you gotta do. I hope you're able to eventually get back into your account. Hello, Moki Syrup, how are you? Settled, I want to be cremated and turned into an axe by design. That is cool as hell, Mal. I love that for you. It was some generic anti-Semitic shit. How does someone even decide anti-Semitism is relevant at all? Unfortunately, like, anti-Semitism is one of the big punching bags that, you know, bigots jump back to, especially, like, edgy 14-year-olds. It's just so odd to me. It's just so odd to me. Like, y'all, it's Pride Month. There's other things for you to be, like, attacking me over, you know? There's relevant things for you to be attacking me over. Shit's wild. But hello, Moki, lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'm doing quite well. I finally put out my second ever video essay yesterday. You can find it on my YouTube channel under the title AI and the Politics of Death. I should probably have that pinned again. Mods, can we pin that shit real quick? But I'm doing really well. I took today to rest. Last night after stream, I got high as shit. I passed out. Chat, I accidentally got myself into like uncomfortable levels of high. So like I got high. I turned on some Amazing Digital Circus because I wanted to finally catch up on the series. And I, after about 2 episodes in, was uncomfortable levels of high, like starting to get paranoid about my breathing, and potentially like forgetting to breathe levels of high. So I just went to bed as soon as I noticed that starting to happen. But I woke up this morning, did a couple chores, ran some errands, had an alcoholic beverage. Now I'm here, we're chilling. Watched it this morning with Super Peak. Hell yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. I've been doing really well though. Really working my ass off lately, trying to make some cool content. I have a lot more plans. I have another video I want to get out before the end of the month. Time's moving way too quickly. Why are the hydrates not throwing at me? What did I do wrong? What did I do to deserve this? Don't you dare Windows noise at me. Fucking rude. Alright, they should throw at me now. There we go. And they scuffed me. And they scuffed me. Supposed to be asleep, but instead I'm getting high, trying out a new method of sketching. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Ew, you use Windows? I beg you. What the fuck else am I supposed to use? I'm a VTuber. To you I ask. I'm a VTuber with a live 2D model specifically. The fuck else am I supposed to use? Live 2D VTubing is possible, but near extremely difficult to do on Linux. 3D VTubing is actually at a point where it's pretty stable on Linux. Live 2D VTubing has only been successfully done like a couple times on Linux. It's just not viable at the current state. You're totally good, you're totally good. I'm just like, I can't move off Windows without breaking my everything. I would basically need to redo my entire setup from scratch, and that's just not worth it to me at the current point in time. I'm running Windows 10, and I'm just gonna stay on Windows 10. What type of alcoholic bevy? I took a Ghost energy drink and a shot of vodka, and I put it in a cup, and I called that good enough. Also, the MDS boycott Microsoft products says it exempts operating system. Yeah, the operating system for most people is just not viable to completely, you know, jump away from. BDS, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the operating systems are just a very difficult thing to boycott with how few options there are and how many pieces of software are not built with compatibility in mind. So, you know, it's considered good if you can, but like not fundamental. I do not know how this energy drink tastes, but I assume good enough if you're drinking it. I mean, I'm not currently drinking it, but Ghost energy drink, it's like, it's very citrusy, very like lemon, with a hint of bubblegum. You know? It's kind of like, it's not like they gave you lemon gum. No. It's bubblegummy, but citrus. It's good. I like it. Just waiting until Windows 10 stops working completely, and then Linux valid, honestly. Good luck. That's the worst option for me. Bubblegum's the only flavor I can't stand. You know what? Fair. Don't try original flavor Ghost then. I really like the Ghost sour candy flavors though. Those are so good. It's always the problem I feel. Like I want to boycott something, but with how everything is, I wouldn't be able to without it. The important thing with boycotts is replacing it, or rather, okay. When it comes to boycotts, generally the goal is removing as much power financially and like reputation-wise from a entity or company. And with boycotts, we want to prioritize things that are easy to remove from our lives and have easy identifiable goals. Yeah, it's really hard to boycott essentials. An operating system is hard to boycott, but it's pretty easy to boycott games. Because when it comes to games, one, they're non-necessities, and two, there's usually something else on the market in the same genre that can fill that niche in your life anyway. It's pretty easy to boycott games, and even when it comes to like a lot of food products and companies that produce them, there's usually an alternative that is made with the same ingredients, oftentimes in the same facility, like a store brand or alternative option, you know? Hello, and the man. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate terrapin and the stretch. I appreciate it. Ultimately, it is just about removing what is viable for you to remove from your life. Had energy drinks, and they're so gross. And my gummy is sour. I'm not a huge candy person. That's fair. I love sour candy. Sour candy is my everything, and energy drinks for me like allow me to get my caffeine fix on the go. I personally drink a lot of energy drinks, and I love sour candy. So that's just me. Ultimately, everyone's tastes are different. I like it when the candy makes my mouth hurt. When the candy makes my mouth hurt, I'm having fun. That says nothing about me, I promise. Enjoy your lurk, Terrapin. This says nothing weird or suspicious about me. I do love pain. I do love pain. Both suffering it and inflicting it. Managed to get myself a pipeline punch as a treat when I picked up my meds today. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Really like spicy food? Valid. I'm more into the sour pain. Do the same with hot food, not spicy food. Hot food. I mean, valid, you know? Violence is your love language? Violence is my love language. Smiles. Chat, by the way, I'm so sorry if I occasionally get a little bit overboard with the jokey, violent flirting with my friends. It's fun sometimes. Came here from your first video essay. I want to say thank you for making it. Help me out a lot. Hell yeah, Amber. I'm glad. It genuinely brings me so much joy to know that my work positively impacts the lives of others. I'm trying to put out more content and continue making art that is loud, transgressive, queer, and punk. I talk about a lot of queer and leftist issues on the channel. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm happy to be a positive force in the world. It genuinely like means so much to me that my work has gotten to touch this many lives, and I hope it continues to going forward. It's funny when Fop mauls first with his friends. Okay, I'm glad some people find it funny. I always worry people get uncomfortable, but I just like bullying my friends a little bit. What if not overboard, but just not for chat too? You're literally the reason I'm staying in this godless country to make it better, and I hope that we can. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. Hell, I'm staying in Florida fighting tooth and nail for this community. Chat, the world is really scary, especially for a lot of us queer folk right now. I know that it is not easy to exist like this, but I promise the world is worth fighting for. Things will get better, and we cannot be erased. They can't kill us all. They literally fucking can't. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. And I promise I'm going to be here continuing to make as much loud, transgressive art as I can. I'm really working on trying to make the means of video production more accessible for me to do frequently. I want to keep making art. I salute you from Canada, fighting the fascists over here too. Hell fucking yeah, fuck fascism, chat. No gods, no masters. Teehee. Chat. Teehee. 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 Seize the means of video production is so funny, actually. That's so funny. Me when I pirate Adobe Suite. Chat. Me when I pirate the Adobe Creative Cloud. I'm seizing the means of video production, chat. Hello, lesbian cat. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Chat, me when I pirate the entire Adobe Creative Cloud. I'm seizing the means of video production. That goes way too hard, honestly. That goes way too hard. Adobe Creative Cloud isn't even good enough to pirate. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. There are several tools that only Adobe has that I need in order to produce my videos. It has cut my video production time in half. Gonna be so honest, gonna be so honest. Switching from DaVinci Resolve to a pirated copy of Adobe cut my video production time in half. I would not be able to make my videos without it. Me when I pirate the pirate? Unfortunately, Premiere Pro is really good. Decided to tackle an art medium? I'm completely unfamiliar with it at a large scale. Hey, hell fucking yeah, we love being overly ambitious around here. Used Adobe in high school and it was so buggy. I don't know if you're working with modern Adobe software. I don't know how long ago that was or what version you were using, and chances are if it was crashing a lot, you were on a PC that could not handle it. It only crashes for me when my GPU overloads. I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you that, like, moving from DaVinci Resolve to a pirated Premiere Pro was genuinely the best choice I have ever made, but I would not be able to run it on my old 1060. Back when I was running a 1060, I could not do it. Even on my 2070, it suffers. Hate Adobe, using it was bloody miserable back in college. I don't understand why people, like, okay, fuck Adobe as a company, but, like, unfortunately their software is really good. I was running on my RX 5700 at the same time. I don't know what your issue was, because genuinely, it has cut my video production time in half. I have used so many pieces of video editing software. I've tried Vegas, I've tried DaVinci Resolve, and Adobe has been the most efficient and most productive and has so many tools that I cannot function without. Like, I don't know what your issue is. Guys, this is Tech Nerd today. I have no clue what you're saying, yeah. DaVinci Resolve lacks so many tools that are quite literally fundamental to my process. There are like the biggest thing for me is the text editor tools in Premiere Pro. Cannot live without those, as well as the bulk editing for clips. One of my biggest frustrations before I even knew that text editing was an option, was the fact that I could not bulk edit clips in DaVinci Resolve. But I can bulk edit them in Premiere Pro. Opinions on CapCut. To my knowledge, CapCut is mobile software. I do not edit on mobile. My phone would die. I've never used CapCut. I never plan on using it. I kinda, everything I've heard about CapCut, like, unfortunately, it's the best option on mobile, but it kinda sucks. Not interested in using it personally. Do you have a persona? One sec, I'm prepping a bit. Hey EE, do you have a persona? No! No, I don't have a persona, no. Why do you ask? No, I do not in fact have a persona. Why do you ask? Why 3 top surgery scars? Because most mammal alien, like most animals actually, like mammalian animals, have 3 or 4 sets of tits. Because the species that I am, biologically, I would have multiple pairs of breasts. That's kind of like normal fucking mammal shit. The fact that humans only have 2 boobs is actually really weird. Fun fact, chat, most species of animal have more than 2 sets of breasts. And the fact that humans only have, or rather, most mammals have more than 2, or rather, yeah, most mammals have more than 2 breasts. I said that correctly. Most mammals have more than 2 breasts, and the fact that humans only have the 2 is weird. Like, that's not normal. So I am a big fan of when people in their persona designs actually like take advantage or make reference to that fact. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. It does make sense given the fact that humans only usually have one kid at a time, occasionally two. So ultimately it works out, but like, you know, because most mammals are having more than one child, they tend to have a lot of boobs. So my no nips on character, shrug. You don't have to get nipples after getting top surgery. A lot of people choose after getting top surgery to not have nipples put on. I'm gonna grab a brownie real quick. One sec, I'll be right back. Sorry, Chad, I wanted a brownie. I wanted a brownie. Like a fish. Yeah, I'm just secretly a fish, actually. There's no weed in this brownie. I very rarely get high on stream. It's just a regular ass brownie for sober people.
Oh shit.
Moki, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. So the reason why I don't get high on stream very often is because I get utterly incomprehensible very quickly. I am such a lightweight with substances. One shot of alcohol gets me really tipsy. 5 milligrams of weed has me high as fuck, incomprehensible levels of high. I cannot get, like, too inebriated on stream if I don't have someone else there. Hey, to folks who are unaware, particularly am the man in this case, the welcome back from ads message is automated. That's an automated message. It's an automated message. I would trade you any day for the alcohol tolerance. Nah, I love being a lightweight. It's actually a peak. I love being a lightweight. It's so good. It's so fun. I'm an idiot? It's an automated message. No, you're okay, I'm the man. It's an automated message. It's an automated message. Hello, Nico. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. I should put some kind of note saying this is an automated message. I swear to God. That's really funny. Hello, Nico. I'm always utterly incomprehensible. Do you think it wasn't? That's how it goes. Alright. To answer the questions that have been posed in chat. To answer the question, why does he have more than why does he have 3 sets of top surgery scars? Because most mammals actually don't have just one set of breasts. Most animals will have like 3 or 4 breasts. That's just kind of normal. Rather 3 or 4 pairs of breasts. Why does he have no nipples? You can choose not to have nipples after top surgery. And I kind of just felt like the design looked better without them. Fur. Fuzzy. Hello, welcome on in. Fine, here's the name. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Happy Pride Month. What other questions were there? I don't know, I just thought it looked cool. That's the entire reason I thought it looked cool. But yes, I do in fact have a fursona. I actually have even better art of my fursona somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? One sec. I have another piece of art of my fursona somewhere. This one's just a reference sheet if I can find it. Where is the reference sheet for my fursona? Rah. I'm really bad at keeping files for myself. My file storage situation needs to be analyzed by someone who isn't me. Why do I store my files like this? This is terrible, AE. Why did you do this to yourself? Maybe I shouldn't be looking for this. Maybe this is about- I found it. Here's the reference for my fursona. Pulling this up real quick. Chat, if you ever wondered, hey AE, does your fursona have a reference sheet? The answer is... yes! There's the reference sheet for my fursona. Files are hard to organize, they really are. An AE file, indeed, indeed, indeed. Bird. This is the reference image for my fursona. Teehee. I don't have a guinea pig sona. I just have my weird little shape-shifting foxbird dog. I'm an Enfield. I'm a weird foxbird dog thing, and this is my my anthro form and my feral form. I can shapeshift. Do you post your art anywhere? Blue Sky. So the reason you've been seeing very little of my actual art is because I barely draw these days, but if I do draw, it will end up on Blue Sky. I want to start more consistently posting my art on there and also drawing. Unfortunately, I just don't much. And I need to get better at that. I need to start drawing more. When's the last time I, posted a drawing? Okay, I posted these doodles I did of my dumb, reckless, idiot punk boy. This is Tegan. We love Tegan. He's so silly. I drew this. I'm trans and I love guns. So I can only shapeshift along a limited continuum, from you know, four-legged beast to human passing. I need to draw more. This is like the merch design I did that I posted. I need to just draw more is what I'm learning right now. I need to post the doodles I do. I actually draw like a lot of little doodles as I'm going about my day, and I need to post those more often. Damn, why do I never draw? Calling all Facebook moms. I'm single and ready to mingle. If anyone in chat is a mom, give me her number. Oh, shout out to the time I fell asleep at Waffle House. Shout out to the time that I fucking fell asleep at Waffle House. And my friends left a fucking note for me. Yeah, I don't draw much. Here's another doodle I posted. I need to start like posting more of the doodles I do like this, because I doodle like this like during my the day a lot. When I'm away from my PC, I just do little doodles like this. I gotta post those more often. Damn, I'm at like 8 months ago and I've posted like 3 pieces of art. Here's a print I never finished. I need to eventually finish this actually, because this print idea looked so good. How long were you out for? A couple hours. To be completely clear, one of the employees was a friend of mine. Hello, check for Charlie. I was out for maybe an hour, and one of the employees was a friend of mine who I was like smoking with. Just let me sleep in the booth. It was a rough night, okay? Here is another piece I drew like a year ago. For the partner push. Oh my god, it's been almost a year. I don't like that. Oh god, Chad, I need time to stop. Oh, here's the Ashen. Have you ever wondered about like some of the other major figures among my Ashen? These are the these are the people notable enough to show up in animatics. You know, these are the people notable enough to show up in animatics. I don't post my art ever. What the fuck is this? Chat, I'm so bad at being a streamer. I'm at over a year ago now. Or rather being an artist. I don't draw. What the fuck, y'all? I don't draw. Oh, here's when I was making the patches. That was fun. Man, older AE gonna have some great fucking stories to tell. Oh, absolutely. I do a lot of things. I get into shenanigans. When you're closer to death, I don't like that. I don't like... I'm not a big fan of the passage of time, chat, believe it or not. Thank you for the stretch, I appreciate it. Big stretch. Big stretch. Serious question, how do you exist yourself in public, if I may ask? Because it's easier for me to be loud and proudly trans online, but offline I just want to hide. I'm not sure if I have a good answer to that, because it's a thing that I had to develop over time, you know? I didn't exactly wake up one day and decide that I was confident to exist in public, and to be honest, a lot of the time I'm still not. I do get anxious some days to, like, go out loudly and visibly punk. Especially, you know, given when I am being loudly and visibly punk, I'm also very visibly trans. I know that when I walk around, a lot of people stare at me. I know that I am an oddity. But for every, 10 people who stare at me and, like, whisper to the person next to them and scowl at me in public, there is someone who comes up to me and compliments my outfit, who tells me that they think my jacket, my battle jacket is really cool. For every dozen people who may scoff at me, there is a trans kid who comes up to me and quietly goes, I really like your pride patch. For every, handful of assholes, there is someone who either appreciates me existing loudly and visibly as I am, or who actively benefits from it and needs to see it. And it's worth it for that. It's worth it to me for that. I push myself through the days where I feel anxious with the knowledge that me continuing to exist loudly as myself will attract the right people to me and will give other people the confidence to be themselves as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people who stare at me in public. There's a lot of people who scoff at me. There's a lot of people who whisper. There's a lot of people who their reaction to my existence is to balk. If it helps at all, I think I've had someone stop and call me a slur 4 times in my life. And I've never had someone actually try to threaten me over it. But I've had even more people approach me to tell me that they think I'm cool. Or, young teenagers approach me and thank me for existing as myself. And a lot of friends who have come to me because they think I look like a badass. It's worth noting that I only started existing loudly and publicly as myself about 1.5 years ago. So, that's 4 people in 1.5 years, but regardless. It's definitely working. You inspired me to make patches and candy and cut my hair. Hell fucking yeah, and I'm glad that I can. Hello, Sage. Proud to be his biggest public insulter. Host hates me. No. Host is my friend. We love Host. I think I might be the only person who actually likes being called a slur in public. I'll be honest. For me, the people who whisper to the person next to them and scoff at me and whatnot are more scary than the people who call me slurs. When someone bothers to call me a slur in public, that means that my very existence to them is so loud and offensive that they feel a need to try and shut me down. The same way I feel about people who like put hate posts up about me, where they complain about like, oh, this disgusting anarchist creator, etc., etc., etc. To me, that is a lot more interesting. To me, it gives me a lot more confidence to have people, to know that I'm being so transgressive and loud that people feel a need to make a problem out of it. That gives me a amount of confidence, a lot more so than the people where I don't know what they're thinking. I started going out and about again within the last year and a half. Probably had that many too. 7-year break led to that not happening much. Understandably, yeah, that'll do it. No such thing as bad publicity? Almost. Who's a good little controversial figure? I'm going to eat you alive. Thank you for inspiring me to draw some more, of course. Wait, why are we drawing me as a hamster? Why does this keep happening? The people who whisper hate me way more, or hurt me way more than the people who call me slurs and embarrass themselves, literally. Agreed. Same. Chat, I'm not a hamster. Chat, I'm not a hamster. I am a beast fox boy, or whatever the hell. Or a literal Twinkie? Are you gonna draw fan art of me as a Twinkie? Chat, I'm an Enfield. Chat, I'm an Enfield. One sec, I was doing Enfield doodles the other day. Do I still have them? I'm sure I have the photos of them somewhere. Yeah! Chat, I was doodling some Enfields the other day. I'm one of these. I'm a weird fox bird dog thing. I'm an Enfield. I'd like some art of AE as a tube filled with cream. Yeah, you fucking would. What's worse than being called a slur in the wild is being called a slur after a hookup. Probably one of the most disheartening experiences. I'm so sorry you've had to deal with that. This is why I don't do hookups with strangers. Chad, this is why I don't hook up with strangers. Hello, Alice. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. I like how you greeted Plink before you greeted me. It's very funny. I have one friend who in their chat has this ongoing joke where if you say hi to me in their chat, you have to say hi to them 3 times. And I think it's very funny. If not friend, why not friend shaped? Because I bite. I bite. Ah rah rah rah. Nom 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 nom. That's the sound of me biting you. That's the sound of me biting you. I bite harder, I dare you to fucking try, bitch. Try me, fight me. Fight me in the Waffle House parking lot. I'll win. I'll win. Fight me. I'll put you in the microwave again. You'd fucking like that, wouldn't you? Chat, what if I put you in the microwave again? Please record that. My fucking god. There's a video I found last night that made me think of you. Really well thought out, well researched. Pretty sure it was something called AI and the Politics of Death or something like that. Oh my god, that sounds like so up my alley. That sounds like something I'd make a video about. That's like really fucking cool. Where do you find it? I'm not a hamster. I am a feral fox bird dog chimera from Celtic folklore, and you should put respect on my name. And also you should hype my video and give it engagement so I can so it can get seen by more people. It is currently, chat, for reference, at 1.5k views. My metric for it being a success is around 10k. If it hits 10k, then I'm allowed to acknowledge that I did a good job, you know? 10k views is when I'm allowed to say, yeah, I did pretty good with that. I'm honestly, I'm so scared of ending up being one of those creators where, like, my videos fall off and stop getting traction, you know? I'm very, very scared of like not finding success creatively, but hey, we'll do our best. We keep on loving, keep on fighting. Aw, thank you, Plink, for the 5-stream streak. Ask the members of the cult to watch it. I hope they did. Hopefully, if people have the ability to hype the video, that'd mean the world to me. But we'll see. I hope to continue making art that is transgressive and pushes boundaries and whatnot. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. Teehee. 1.5 views in a day is really good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like that's not bad by any means. It's just like I'm coming off a video. My last video was 100k views, and I'm very scared of never having a video hit that high again. I really want that to just be the start. I want to keep making things that do even better and go even further. But hey, all we can do is hope, dream, and pray. Too many watch streaks have died over. Repost if you're a true streaker. Remember to always keep streaking. Yeah. I Don't Regret Girlhood hit 100k views. Part of why I'm so anxious about this, chat. The reason why I get so anxious about this, if I go to my channel, the reason why I'm so anxious to see if this video is gonna perform okay is because my last video is currently at 110k. I Don't Regret Girlhood is sitting at 110k views. That's scary. It'll do just as good, maybe better. I definitely believe that that this video is better edited and better written. I think it lacks, unfortunately, like, the personal relatability. Because, like, I Don't Regret Girlhood got a lot of its clicks from other trans people who were really interested, who clicked on it because it was a trans video, you know? I Don't Regret Girlhood got a lot of its attention because it is about trans issues. And I don't think that's inherently a bad thing, but I do think that's going to make it harder for other videos. Like, I don't think Digital Afterlives is going to draw in as many folks as that. I'm also interested in potentially making some other thumbnail options and seeing how those jive, but, you know, we'll see. Hello, Dice Mistress. Lovely to see you. It's been a lot happening regarding this topic. I think you sent me an article a week or two ago. Yes, it is a very relevant topic, don't get me wrong. I just don't know if it's going to have the same instant draw. But we'll find out. I'm interested to see. I think it's a good video. And then I need to start working on my next video as well to follow this one up. But yeah, I honestly kind of want to redo the thumbnail for I Don't Regret Girlhood. Something to think about. I also initially wanted to put this other video over a slightly different background. I don't know. Initially, chat, I wanted all of my backgrounds to have this paper texture. Like this paper texture here, I wanted them to all have. But then I didn't do that for these two videos. And now I'm sitting here like, why didn't I do that? It probably looked bad. 1/4 the summoning icon, good luck to you. The title itself is really interesting. If I didn't already click it, I didn't already know who you are, I would 100% click it just based on that. I appreciate that, genuinely. Like, okay, being straight up. I think it is a good video. I think it has a chance of going places, and I definitely would really appreciate if folks took the time to hype the video, and help it kind of get more views and attention and whatnot. Any engagement means a lot. I don't think it's going to blow up as much as I Don't Regret Girlhood did, and I'm trying not to get my hopes up in that regard. I do think it is a solid video. I'm just anxious. The video helped me get closure, and that's so real and valid. Like, it is a video, it's an autobiographical piece, but it has a lot to say about, like, what it means to heal as a trans person. Hi, Ghost Hunter. I don't speak whatever language you're currently typing in, I'm sorry, so I can't properly respond, I'm sorry. 1 second, folks. Oh, I feel bad because they were complimenting my model. You're okay, you're okay. I only speak English, so like my ability to understand chats in other languages is limited. I'm glad you like my model though. I made it myself. Unfortunately, I solely speak English, and I want to get better at understanding other languages, but it's difficult. Yeah. If anyone's ever wondering, like, why most streamers seem to have, like, keep chat in English rules, it's mostly for moderation purposes, because, like, I don't know what people are saying in other languages. I only have a so limited ability to moderate it, same with my moderators. English is a tricky language, and I learned to speak when I was a child. Yeah, it's a difficult language. You're doing great, and you're totally fine. Don't worry about it. I didn't personally relate to I Don't Regret Girlhood because I was understandably about one track of feminine childhood experience, but it was an amazing and well-made video, and I do appreciate that, you know? It ultimately is an autobiographical piece. It's not going to be relatable to everyone, and I think that's okay. I genuinely think that's alright. Like, I don't think every video needs to speak to every experience. It is okay for a piece to be like, you know, this is my personal experience. Some people are going to relate to it, some people don't, but here are some general trends about a very specific type of existence that might resonate with some folks. And that's how it goes. Kind of related because I was mostly around girls when I was a child, so I had a more girly childhood, and that's also cool. Live your best life, ultimately, you know? I just want people to be happy. Damn, chat, hot take, I just want people to be happy. Is that too controversial an opinion, chat? I just want people to be happy. I think it's cool when people are happy. Fun fact, happens has the word penis in it. Thank you. Thank you. How dare you want people to be happy? Sad people better. No. Chat. I just think it's really cool when people are happy. You know? Just gonna spite you, I'm gonna spiral back into the depression that I just got out of. No! By punk, what kind are we talking about? I'm mostly into folk punk and ska punk, but I'm just very tapped into, like, the punk scene. Because, okay, I understand punk personally as being an ideology and a lifestyle. Punk is about being anti-authoritarian, anti-capitalist. It is about valuing mutual aid, direct action. It is about transgressing against societal norms. I call myself punk because those are the values I stand by. Musically, I'm mostly involved in folk punk and ska punk. I actually produce folk punk myself. That said, for me, the like ideology, the core of punk is the ideology and lifestyle. Do you have recommended artists? Oh, absolutely! On the folk punk side of things, I'm going to heavily recommend, of course, you've got the classics like Apes of the State, Days and Days, love me some Mischief Brew. Chat, I have a friend that used to, like, back a decade ago travel with Days and Days and Mischief Brew, like, back long time ago, when she was, like, a teenager and whatnot. Really fucking amazing, fascinating person. Really interesting hearing those stories of, like, the dirty kid days. But in any case, of course, like, Apes of the State, Days and Days, Mischief Brew. But I'm also gonna recommend some, like, more niche stuff. I'm a big fan of Confession Kids, really cool Florida-based folk punk band, as well as X Dirty Fingers. I personally owe the lead of X Dirty Fingers, Taryn Cody, so much. She is amazing. Other big shout-outs go to, like, Frog Legs, Sister Wife Sex Strike. For ska punk, my biggest recommendation is going to be Jer. Jer is a Florida-based, non-binary, black ska punk musician. They are so cool. They also make covers under the name Ska 2 Network. I appreciate the hell out of them and their work. Other big ska punk recommendations gotta be, of course, the Straight Light Manifesto is the classic. Really big into stacked like pancakes recently. Cat Bite's really good. There's a lot of good shit. I recently went to a whole ska music festival. It was great. What, Plank? Why are we calling me a mutt? How do I spell some of these? I just named so many bands. Thank you for the follow, Ghost Hunter. One sec. Let me drop some of these. Apes of the State. One sec. Apes of the State. Days and Days. Mischief Brew. Confession Kids. X Dirty Fingers. Frog Legs. Sister Wife. Sex Strike. Sorry, I love folk punk. It's my everything. I can't not give you a dozen bands. Ska punk. Jer. Straight Light Manifesto. Cat Bite. Stacked like pancakes. I'm also gonna throw Space Monkey Mafia in there. There you go. Hey, mind putting on Rude Boy Style? Great spot of an old Polish group, just abbreviated. I am currently playing my silly Zelda music. Dirty Fingers, where's their fingers bend? Good question. You know what? I will actually show some extra Dirty Fingers, though. I am transmask non-binary Ghost Hunter. Hello, Shy! Welcome on in! Hi! Guys, Shy's a super talented artist and, like, super cool and, like, amazing. How are you doing? How are you? I can be convinced to play some extra Dirty Fingers real quick. Space Monkey Mafia is so good. Chat, X Dirty Fingers is a Florida-based folk punk band, someone who I owe so much to, who I've seen live like dozens of times, and I've met Taryn a lot. Taryn and I were acquaintances. I'm just gonna real quickly force y'all to watch this.
Who'll do the dishes after the revolution? Well, what do I care? I'm the one who's doing them now.
It's so folksy. But how are you, Shy? Hi.
Some way, anyway, somehow. Cause the workday's getting longer and the nights are getting colder. My body's aging faster than I am getting older. And I'm busting ass, doing the best I can. But every penny I make is just $1 for the man.
So in this video, she is basically doing like clawhammer banjo on a guitar, which is so cool. Like, it's so cool to see.
Well, I don't claim to have the answers, but any
I just need to shout Taryn out at any opportunity because she's so fucking cool.
Profits, mark your margins, pretend you cannot hear the cries of everyone you've cheated with your monopoly on lies.
Been working on a comic lately? Ooh, exciting.
Colder, my body's aging faster than I am getting older, and I'm busting ass, doing the best I can, but every penny I make is still $1 for the man.
Yes, I believe so, Rowan. There are a couple artists in the area who were, selling them to raise money for, folks in Palestine. It's a big thing that was happening, at least in, like, my very specific area. I don't know too much about it, but it was a thing happening for a while.
The workday's getting longer, nights are getting colder, our bodies are aging faster.
Yeah, it was a thing they were doing last year.
And we're busting ass, doing the best we can, but every penny we make is still $1 for the man.
it was like they were doing that right as I entered the scene. I'm pretty sure. Like that was something that they were selling them as merch with all proceeds going to support folks in Palestine. Like the first couple shows I went to.
Well, sometimes I read the headlines.
I am an Enfield. I'm a fox, bird, a dog, chimera from Celtic
Headline was paid
folklore.
for by a boss, and maybe we're just planting
I'm a
seeds
weird
we'll never see
feral
grow
animal.
from,
Arr,
but
rah.
children may
Little
live in
chimeric
peace beneath the
beast.
spreading oaks. The workdays will get shorter, the nights be filled with laughter, their bodies sharing pleasure with no fear for what comes after. No upper class, no nations to fall, no need for currency, the word dollar meaning nothing at all.
I love Terrence so
The digger's
much.
dream
She's
come
so
true.
cool.
No border walls, the earth at last, a common treasury
For all. I wonder if I know for a while Confession Kids
Thanks.
had it listed
Thanks, y'all.
online. Give me a second. Can I find Confession Kids' merch site? Do they still have their merch collection up? Do they? Because I know for a while they had it up. Okay, no, they just have the other thing up. Got it. Alright. Never mind. But yeah, no, that was a cool thing that they were doing at shows for a while to like raise money and try to support folks in Palestine, which we love to see. It's pretty common for like punk artists, at least in my local scene, to do specific shows or have specific lines of merch or whatnot, or to table alongside other groups in order to like raise money to help certain causes. Oftentimes, like helping to support people who've been impacted by ICE, or fight for abortion rights, or to send money to folks in need in Palestine. It's a really, really beautiful thing. Not thinking about it, A could literally be a member of the Phantom Thieves. All A is missing is just a persona with the proper outfit. I want to eventually play the persona band fucking games. Christ, my words are getting confused. Apologies, folks. I really want to eventually play the persona games. I think I would jive with them very heavy. I think I would absolutely adore the Persona series if I ever got around to actually watching them. Or playing them, rather. I'm... I mean, you can watch them, they have animes. This is true. This is true. I could watch them, they do have animes. But I want to eventually play the Persona games. Probably play some of the earlier ones on stream at the very least. I know at one point I started playing Persona, which one was it? I think I started playing Persona 2 Innocent Sin, and then I never finished it, and I'm very disappointed in myself about that, because like, I got it at some point. Persona is such a based series. It seems like it's something extremely up my alley. I just gotta get around to it. Chat, my 2 playlist is so long. Much love to everyone but Rowan out. You take care, Rowan. All the best. Take care of yourself. Always wonderful to see you. I appreciate you. 1, 2, and 3 are all retro now? Yeah. That's my perspective as well. Persona 1 through 3 are definitely up my alley. As far as, like, era. Persona 5 gotta wait the longest time. Yeah, it is pretty recent. You two take care of yourself, little giddy. I'm gonna kill you. Rowan, I take back everything nice I've ever said to you. I'm gonna kill you. With my teeth. I'm gonna kill you with my fucking teeth. IRL, I could. Actually, you can't. Already nom Rowan. Okay, but I'm gonna nom Rowan harder. I'm gonna nom Rowan harder. I'm gonna bite so hard. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Chat, I really need to take my vitamin C supplement. Sorry, my vitamin D supplement. I just remembered it's Wednesday and I need to take my vitamin D. Chat. I need to take my vitamin D. Human teeth are useless. You forget that I'm a feral fox beast. You forget that I'm a feral fey creature. Look at my teeth and tell me that these teeth look useless to you. Tell me these teeth look useless. I don't think you'll be saying that when I'm biting you. When I'm biting you. Very cute and vicious. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Nothing cute about me. I'm not cute. Fuck you. Yes, I'm big right now. Chat, I need to take my vitamin D real quick. BRB. I'm literally just gonna be like one room over. Chat, watch this. I'm gonna go grab my vitamin D. It's in my bathroom. But I live with a bathroom right here, so I'm just gonna step to the side, and now I'm in my bathroom, and there's an echo. I don't know if y'all can hear the echo. Fuck. Chat, I love vitamin D. I love taking my vitamin D supplements. I love taking my vitamin D supplement, chat. Taking the D live on stream, yeah, and? Yeah, and? Funny letter. Ugh. Love watching you take D live on stream. Thank you. I'm so cool. I'm so cool, chat. Tell me how cool I am. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Could I recommend some later listening for y'all? MJ Hingus Easy Folk. I'm not familiar, but hell yeah. Hello, Milkman's waifu. It's so lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm so cool, Chad. I just took my vitamin D supplement because I don't produce enough vitamin D. I'm doing my best. Don't worry, just almost Wednesday. Oh, it's not Wednesday! Chat, I'm supposed to take my vitamin D supplement on Wednesday and I forgot that it's not Wednesday. I'm so used to streaming on Wednesdays. Fucking hell. Chat, normally I stream Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, but today we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Friday, because I'm going to a punk show tomorrow. And then Saturday, I have to go to a funeral, basically. Jesus Christ, I forgot what day it was. Tried to tell you, but I was a bit too late, god damn it. Chat. I might be a little bit of a boy failure. I might be a little bit of a boy failure. I might be a tiny bit of a boy failure. God damn it. Thank you, Sage. Chat, I'm just a little bit of a boy failure. I'm just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I'm just a little bit of a boy failure. Fucking hell, why am I like this? I'm doing my best. You know, I really am trying my hardest. I really am. Wait, it's not Wednesday. It's not Wednesday. That's probably why you make me confused about who I like. It wouldn't be the first time that I was like the one guy that people were attracted to. I've been, for a lot of people, the first guy that they were into. It's been a thing. You're doing your best and we're proud of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad that chat's proud of me. I'm so glad that chat's proud of me. It's not Wednesday, my dudes. That's the most depressive I've ever heard AE. It is in reference to vitamin D. I'm doing my best, okay? I'm not a girl failure, I'm a girl success. Actually, congrats for you, Yui. Can't relate. Cannot say that I relate. Used to also be the one guy lesbians were attracted to, just the opposite direction as you. No, I'm very frequently to this day the one guy that lesbians are attracted to, and I don't know why it keeps happening. But it does, in fact, keep happening. Keeps happening. Imagine being a little sad about taking the D. Could it be me? My vitamin D I took it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's so fine. I'm so normal. He's neither a girl nor a success. It's true. I can't argue. It's true. Chat, I'm neither a girl nor a success. I am the person who makes lesbians bi. I think it's because I'm pathetic and not threatening. You know? If you're an NB, you're a non-failure, therefore a success. I mean, I'm a mask-adjacent non-binary person. Something like that. Most guys are weird and icky, but I'm gonna be real, your chat's some of the better people I run into. I mean, I've never been particularly fond of, like, the notion that I see a lot in, like, the queer community that, like, oh, guys are icky and aggressive, because it feels very bioessentialist in nature. Very often it feels like, oh, we're just kind of doing, like, bioessentialism, but woke. A lot of men exist within patriarchal structures, then reproduce those behaviors, but it's nothing innate, and giving men the opportunities to step outside of those structures and be better, I think matters and holds value, but that's just me. Guys can be weird, but not all guys are, yeah. And they do have the capacity when they are, you know, encouraged to exit those spaces to be better, and I think we should help that. Patriarchy bad, not men, yeah. And that's just a me thing. I feel like there's a lot of rhetoric which supposes that, you know, men are shitty and gross, and I don't think it's useful, you know? I don't think it's useful. I don't think it helps us, is my big thing. Shrug. I may have a hunch, but I've also had a few lesbians attracted to me, and maybe something about being kind and showing emotion. I genuinely think, like, part of why a lot of lesbians have had me be their exception is just because they see me, because I, you know, express emotion and to do a lot of the things they associate as not being things men do, see me as less threatening. You know? I don't know. I think it's worth deconstructing, you know? I think it's worth deconstructing. Herman Waterboy from Dispatch's Peak Pathetic Man, and I love him. Real and valid. I love pathetic men. I love pathetic men. Men are icky, and I love those icky men that are kind and icky that make the alpha bros rage, and that's fair. Real and valid. Like, I'm also saying this when, like, literally last stream we had a whole conversation wherein I explained that, like, I genuinely don't understand why, like, the main reason I'm not into women is that I don't find boobs attractive, and I cannot wrap my head around what makes them attractive. So, like, ultimately, attraction is weird and complicated and messy. Ultimately, it's just weird and complicated and messy. But, like, straight up for me, like, the main reason I'm mostly into men and not as into women is because I don't understand boobs. I don't like them. I don't get it. Boobs fun, that's why. I genuinely don't get it. I just find them kind of weird and mildly uncomfortable to look at. Like, I'm mostly neutral on them, but they don't do anything for me. I don't find them attractive, and I prefer chests and think chests are more attractive without them, you know? Like, I actively find chest with no boob to be more attractive than chest with boob. You know? That's just a me thing. Like, ultimately, sexuality is a weird, complicated, messy thing. And that's okay. Gasps shame. Yeah, like sexuality is weird and messy and complicated. I'm really into slutty boy waist. Like, I personally, I like a flat chest and a slutty waist. You know, that's what I'm into. I like both no boob and boob chest, but at a certain point there is too much boob. Also valid, you know? Completely valid. Sometimes I forget this kind of take is normal for allo people and get confused for a second. I am aromantic but not asexual. You know? I'm aromantic but not asexual. Hello, Aurora. Lovely to see you. Aurora. I'm mostly into women and femme-presenting people. Kinda agree, to be honest. Wish I had boobs on myself for gender reasons, but don't really find them hot. That's so fascinating. Because, like, the main reason I don't find most women attractive is just because I'm not into boobs. I find chests without them hotter. You know? Allosexual, yeah, sorry for not clarifying. Oh, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. No worries. Whenever I see allo, I think, like, someone who is specifically normative in both of those ways. That apologies. They're pillows of heaven to me. And yeah, that's valid. Live your best life. I'm just like, I look at them and I'm like, I don't get it. I think a flat chest is hotter. I don't get it. They just kind of look a bit weird and uncomfortable, and that's just me. That's just me. Ultimately, I'm mostly into men. Truth, I'm still figuring out the whole sexuality thing. Kind of put myself out enough to know what I'm into. That's valid. I just know that, like, I'll look at pictures of people and I know what I find attractive and what I don't. You know? And I've had enough engagements to have a pretty good inclination of what I'm into. Okay, chat. This is dumb. This is silly. This is not important. But I, just for the hell of it, pulled up my YouTube analytics in the background, and I thought this was really fascinating. I'm looking at the average view duration for some of my videos, and I think it's really cool. I'm going to expand this to be like the last year. So the average view duration for its entire lifetime of I Don't Regret Girlhood has been 8 minutes and 44 seconds. And so far, the average view duration for AI and the Politics of Death has been nearly double that. That's really cool. That's really cool. Sorry, I like statistics sometimes. That's really cool. I'm glad that this one seems to be holding people's attention for longer. I think that that means something. Watched it 3 times at 2.5 speed before we went to bed last night. That means a lot, genuinely. Like, you don't understand how much that means. Video hasn't left the target audience yet, maybe? Potentially. We'll see. Ultimately, though, I'm happy with how this video is performing so far, and that means a lot. It brings me joy, chat. It brings me joy. That brings me joy. I like statistics. I like poking at my analytics roughly hourly. I'm pretty sure, I don't think y'all heard it, but I'm pretty sure in the background I just heard my roommate do, like, metal screams. My roommate is actively doing, like, hardcore screams right now. I don't think y'all can hear it. Pierce is just actively in the living room doing, like, hardcore growls and screams right now. That's really funny. If a video is based on watch time, does that mean you can slow down the video and get extra watch time? Yes. Yes. There's also been cases of people like making their videos longer and then like editing them down to make them shorter, and it makes them absolutely blow up and pop off. Hello, PDA Foot, how are you? You have a very cool roommate. They're very cool. They're incredibly cool. I appreciate the hell out of them. They're a polyglot. They are a special needs teacher. They are very cool, bass, loud, alt. Love them. They're so cool. Hello, Kitchenarf. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. 12 hours to finish this exam and it's 2 a.m. You got this! I remember watching I Don't Regret Girlhood for the second time at 0.25 speed. Wild. And taking 4 hours to finish. I believe it. I believe it. I've seen a few cases of those where they have something like 500% more watch time than the video has length. Yes, and that is an intentional thing that some creators will do to like boost stats. It's a thing because again, watch time and watch percentage are the biggest things that matter. I'm so tempted to bother them. I will say also another really cool thing, the video has already hit 300 hours of watch time, which is pretty cool. But not, hope that your favorite game is going well. I hope you're enjoying. Good luck to you, PDA Foot, you'll be okay. You got this. You got this. How do I stop my Google results being Norwegian? I don't speak. What happened? Oh, chat. I got, like, the coolest compliment today. I walked into Elowin's chat today. Shout out to Elowin. Elowin's so cool. Good friend of the channel. I walked into Elowin's chat today. And they... Note that I was drunk. I was drunk at this point. I walked into Elowin's chat. And they go, hey AE, you're good with audio. And I'm like, drunk, yes, I was trained by a professional audio engineer. And Elowin goes, hey, can you tell me what sounds better out of these two audio samples? And they, like, live on stream, they said the same sentence twice, and they did not tell me what they changed, but they changed something between the takes. And I go, second take had reduced plosives, but was slightly more muffled. Again, drunk. And they go, so yes, in the second take I had a pop filter on. And I'm like, chat, I still got my critical ear. I still got it. I, with no context or knowledge, managed to basically, on the nose, figure out what had just happened. In 2 audio recordings that were played back to back for me. I am so cool. I'm so cool, chat. I am so cool. This is how you know that I have a trained professional ear. Listen, I like going chat. You should test if you're better at that while drunk or sober. That'd be really funny. And that honestly validates for me the fact that very often I will show chat like what my audio sounds like with or without filters, and they won't recognize the difference. I'm gonna mute the background music for a second. I'm gonna turn off my filters. Chat. This is what my mic sounds like with all my filters turned off. This is my raw audio feed. This is what you would hear if I did nothing to filter my audio. Gonna be honest, I don't know if it even makes a difference to you. Oh, was I louder? Interesting. I was trained by a professional audio engineer. I put a lot of work into this shit. I work really hard to make my stuff sound good. I've streamed on some real shit microphones, and I have some aggressive EQing going on. Trained singer, ears perked up immediately to different sound. Yes, I am a trained singer. Why can't I tell the difference? You probably just don't have a well-developed or trained ear. Also, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. Apologies, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Y'all know the drill. I'm probably going to refill my water during the ad break, but I'll be right back. Honestly, for the average listener, it'd be perfectly fine without the filters. Oh, probably. However, I was trained by a professional audio engineer, and therefore, to me, that shit sounds terrible. To me, my raw audio sounds like absolute garbage. And bear in mind, I'm running a Shure SM7 Sorry, I'm running a Shure SM7B, so I should not be having any issues. Don't blame me in the slightest for not wanting the raw. I honestly, at some point, because at this point I've got a bunch of sound paneling up and this room sounds really good, but I need to set up a recording booth in the closet that's right next to my desk, and I need to go through my filters and redo them for the new space, because I haven't done that yet. In any case, I will be right back. I gotta refill my water. One moment. You take care, Mal. All the best. Out with me. Chat, you'll never guess. I don't know if y'all heard him walk in here, but you'll never guess who joined me. You'll never guess who decided to join me. It's the booze. One sec. It's the boozy boy, chat. It's the booze. Why don't you want to hang out with me? Why are you evil? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Do you want to say hello? Boozle. Do you want to say hi? Dad, did you hear that? This is Boozle. Boozle is a 6-year-old black cat, and he's very unhappy with me right now. He's very unhappy with me. Come on, buddy. Okay, he does not want to hang out with me. This is so sad. Fine, you can leave. Dumbass. Check, can y'all believe this? At least you have to hear him. Guys are creatures you kind of have to let come to you. Yeah, he came into my room of his own volition, and then he got really mad at me the moment I closed the door. Which understandable. But like, buddy, I need to stream. But yeah, Boozle is a silly little black cat. I can grab a photo of him. Actually, wait, can I play this video? Give me a second. Can I show y'all this video I took? Yes, give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. I have something for you. Look at him! One sec, let me set that to loop. Look at him! Look at him! He's very playful in the mornings. He's such a little guy, and he will maul me. He's a silly little black cat. Like I said, he's about 6 years old. And he wants to maul me so badly. So sometimes I will get up in his face and play fight with him like this. It's very, very cute. He's so vicious. Look at how vicious and violent he is, trying to kill me. But yeah, he'll expose his stomach, and I know that if I go in, he's going to do the little foot kick thing. The foot kicking means he's playfully thinking kill. Yes. I know this is play behavior. I'm fully aware that this is play behavior, that when they do the little, like, kicks with their back feet, that's them being playful. So I know he exposes his stomach to me because he wants me to touch him, and then he wants to, like, you know, play fight with me. And then I just start, like, I just start, like, flailing my hand around wildly, and it's fun. This is how he and I play. This is how he and I play, and it's very, very fun. That's Boozled. He's my little guy. He's my silly little man. I can grab an actual picture of him real quick as well. This is Boozle. Look at him. Sometimes I'll put my cat in air jail and she'll kick me until she falls off my hand. That sounds about right. This is Boozle. He's so handsome. I love him. I would do anything for this boy. Black cats are nice. They're very good. They're very good critters. A big fan of having an animal around, chat. It's very nice. I did win. Eyes of a murderer. He would kill me given the opportunity, chat. He would kill me if he could. I have a bunny and he bit my finger. That sounds like a thing a bunny would do. Oh, here's Boozle hanging out in a box. Look at him. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. If anything happened to Boozle, I would kill everyone and then myself. Me too. Me too. If dangerous, then why friendship? You're so right, Raven. Look at him. He's so silly. He's so silly. Here he is, biting my bag. He's biting real leather right now because he's a vicious little criminal, chat. He's a vicious little criminal and he's biting my leather. Because he's evil. He's evil. He also chases his own tail. Here he is on my bed. He's chilling in my nest, chat. He's chilling in my nest. He's so good. Someday he'll get comfortable enough in here and I'll set up a Boozle cam. But he doesn't really like to settle down in my room. He mostly likes hanging out in the common areas, which is very sad for me. But, you know, can't help it. Can't be helped, chat. he's such a guy. He's such a guy. I'm sure he would love to bite cardboard. Also, yes, the trash can is so good. The trash can is very good. The trash can's covered in stickers. Tons of stuff going on here. We have what we in the business like to call a very fuckable house. You know? Hi, Orleans. We have what we in the business like to call a very fuckable apartment. You know? So it's a very fuckable home. As in, you would come here and you'd be like, damn, I'd have sex here. You know? You know? We live in a space where you come here and you go, damn, I'd have sex here. You know? Chat, I'm normal, I promise. I promise I'm extremely normal. I don't know what that means even with that definition. Hello, question mark? Chat, have you never walked into an apartment and go, damn, this apartment's like really fuckable? Have you never done that? Have you never done that? No? Have you ever walked into someone's apartment thinking they were hot and then left or like walked into their apartment and went, damn, not anymore? Have you ever experienced that? Have you ever gone to someone's place thinking they were attractive and in the process of walking around their space going, and reconsider? Thank you for the hydrate, Evie. I mean, I date women. Okay, some of y'all I'm learning have never walked into someone's like apartment and seen that they like had a bed with no bed frame, just like a mattress on the floor. You know, I'm seeing. I've gone to their place and seen Funkos from floor to ceiling and empty soda cans everywhere. Okay, and did you not think in that scenario, maybe I no longer find this person attractive? Can't say I've walked into someone's apartment thinking they were attractive without already being with them. That's fair. Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm just weird. That really did, to be honest. It was a bad week for me. I haven't owned a bed frame in like 12 years. I def say that this isn't a deal breaker, but the Funko Pops thing would get me to leave. Alright then, you know what? I take back my entire point. Walked into someone's bedroom, there was a white stain in the middle of the dang mattress. Damn. No, you are normal once we read a comic about it? Okay, cool. Anyway, we have what we like to call a very fuckable apartment to avoid that. The box spray makes the mattress high enough already. Don't want my feet hanging in the air. That's fair. Like, okay, the purpose of a bed frame is actually primarily to like prevent, because you need airflow under the mattress. But you know that's a whole thing. I'll say it. Your apartment looks very fuckable. Thank you. See, that's why the strategy is don't own a mattress, and the mattress can't be on the floor. I will say, I was completely prepared moving in here to be sleeping on the floor for a couple of days, and I'm glad that didn't happen. We make shit work. Hey, AE, AI in the politics of death made me realize I should unfriend a long dead person. Completely fair. To each their own. I mean, you don't have to unfriend them. It's more so just about the ways we conceptualize and understand death. How are you doing today is all, and thank you for the hydrate, Tiger. What if you like sleeping on the floor? I mean, I can't stop you. What if I just don't want a bed frame? You're gonna fuck up your mattress, but okay. Cool. I don't fucking know. What if you walked into someone's room and they just had a hammock? That's not very good for sex. You know? I know at least 2 people that just use Great Dane dog beds. That is extremely tempting, I'll be honest. That is admittedly very tempting. Thank you, Moonlight Cato, for this. The sex room. Chat, the sex room. I hate it here. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. No. Chat, not the sex room. Dog beds look really comfy. This is not going to help my I'm not domesticated arguments, but yes, I do agree. Dog beds unfortunately do look quite comfy and cozy. They unfortunately do look quite comfy and cozy. Do 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 do. Apologies, folks. Big yawn right there. Sometimes a guy just needs a big yawn. Sometimes a guy just needs a big yawn. My dog looks really comfy in his nest. True. If someone calls AE a good boy, he will throw you in the stratosphere. I'm going to kill someone. You know, I'm not sure who yet, but I'm going to. I'll let you know when I figure that part out. I do want to commit murder, to be perfectly clear. I've only heard the sex room in a space that would theoretically exist if we no longer needed sleep. You know what? Fair. The notion of being rich enough that you have a sex room is really valid. I only know the sex room as, like, existing in the kink scene. You know? Some people just have a dungeon. That's a thing. Why is chat volunteering to be killed by me? Why are you guys volunteering to be killed by me? What's up with that? Should I be concerned? It'll be a good end. IDK sounds hot, might be fun, never know until you try. Yeah, is chat just being passively suicidal, or are you guys into that? Genuine question. Turn me into kibble to mix with your dirty cat food. Wow. Same chat to beg to be put in a microwave, so can I get shot with a gun? That's just the signal of a happy and healthy chat. Not into it, but I think it's funny to go along with the bit of being turned into sausage. Thanks, chat. I love you guys. My ideal way is being skinned alive with a spoon, which you... I love being alive, but I want AE to kill me in a sword fight. Why are you people like this? Chat, why are you... I love you guys. I love you guys. This is so funny to me. If my fiance could safely rearrange my guts in a more literal sense. I'm so glad that my community is full of freaks. Never change. Never change. Liking vor is incomprehensible to me, real talk. Are we talking soft vor or hard vor here? Because okay. I've spent enough time in the furry space that I understand why people are into vor. I'm not into soft vor, but like, I understand why. I have talked to enough vor enjoyers to like understand why people like it. Hello, Boofed, lovely to see you. Hi. Like the appeal of soft vor for a lot of people is more so to do with like, one, now this person is inside you and you always have them with you, and also the kind of like inherent comfort that many people find in soft, warm, small spaces. A lot of people who don't have claustrophobia enjoy the thought of being in a small, warm, confined space and can sexualize that via the lens of vor. Vor is a kink around eating people. Soft vor specifically refers to eating someone whole. Vor has become a meme in my community. But like, yeah, a lot of people who are into soft vor particularly, like a lot of the appeal to it from what I've heard from the people I've talked to is it has to do with the enjoyment of existing in like a tight confined space and or constantly being around someone you like, as well as the consumption element of it. Hard vor is cannibalism. Hard vor, for those unaware, is just cannibalism. It's just I'm gonna cut you up and eat you, you know? Whereas soft vor is eating someone whole, cannibalism is I'm gonna cut you up and eat you. And that's all I'm gonna say. I can't even exist under a weighted blanket. No way I'm letting myself get swallowed whole. And that's so fair and valid. I'm too claustrophobic for that shit as well. I don't get the appeal of it in that element, but that's what I've been told. So the whole capitalist experience, something like that. Is there like a surgically attached kink thing? Asking for a friend. I don't know. Probably. There's some adjacent stuff out there. What would medium vor be? I'm not going to answer that question. Vors have been a joke here since I've been here, so probably at least months before that. It's been a joke in the community for a long time. Soft vor is like Little Red Hood and hard vor is Butcher Vanity, basically, yeah. If that puts it in terms where you can understand it. Worcestershire sauce. We're talking about Vor, Baba. How are you doing today? I can't believe Vor has been a bit in the community for at least 3 years. So here's the thing. That's not true, though, Banana. Sometimes in soft Vor, people do get digested and die. Soft Vor does not mean that the individual getting Vor lives. Very frequently, it's still... death is still involved. Doing my best, I guess, but certainly a moment to pop in. Listen, welcome to the Archivist Twitch stream. You're always at risk of hearing something mildly disturbing. It just kind of comes with the territory. I'm sorry. But no, so sometimes in soft vor, people do get digested and die. What makes it soft vor is that someone is consumed whole. In hard vor, you are cutting someone up and eating them. Hardvor also typically comes with the like automatic like built-in assumption that the sub, for lack of a better term, the victim, whatever you want to call it, is dead. Whereas in Softfor, sometimes they live, sometimes they don't. It's not a guarantee either way. If someone ever asks me about Vor, I know exactly who to refer them to. I just know a lot about furry culture. I just know a lot about furry culture and kink culture. Okay. Need another bowl to make it explicit. This butt I got is so nice, though. Nice. This is core lore, Vor lore, the expert here. Listen, I just know a lot about kink culture and furry culture. You know? The Furry Sears incident, y'all know it. I think I've heard of it. I think there's like there's one content creator out there whose name I can't remember, who like very frequently makes videos talking about weird, gross things in furry culture. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like that content creator. Because it's all very like anti-kink in a way that I don't jive with. I do not like that their content pretty much entirely predicates on being anti-kink. And sure, yeah, most of it's shit that I'm not into and do not understand the appeal of. But why are we making whole ass pieces of content wherein we are judging people for having abnormal kinks that don't actually hurt anyone? And acting as though they're bad for that reason. But, you know. What's the most reasonable kink? I think all like I think is gonna be dead ass. I think all kink is valid so long as people are engaging with it within consensual spaces and with like proper information and education, you know? I think kink is valid as long as people are engaging with it consensually and with knowledge of the risks. I'm here for risk aware educated engagement in kink. Yep. Risk aware consensual kink. Yes, yes, yes. We love rock. Good acronym right there. I'm not going to judge people for what they engage in so long as they are doing so with consenting parties and as long as they are doing so with knowledge of the potential risks, because there's always going to be a risk to engaging in kink. Even some of the most common kinks, like choking, I just realized that my music's been muted this entire time. Even some of the most common kinks, like choking, carry risk. And being aware and educated on what those risks are and how to navigate them as safely as possible matters. Like, you know, if you want to be choking your partner, there are certain ways to do it that are safer than others. And having that knowledge, really important. As well as being aware that no matter what you do, there are risks, and knowing what those risks are matters. But as long as people know those risks and are engaging in consensual environments with other consenting adults, thumbs up! Live your best life. I don't care. I might enjoy it, but people will do what people do, just try to be safe about it. Even then, like, there's some, with some kinks, it's never going to be fully safe, and I encourage people to engage in as safe ways as they can, but I think it's more important that people are aware and educated on the risks than being quote-unquote safe, you know? Had to be taught how to punch someone in a safe way lately. It was really cool to do that. Hell fucking yeah. I encourage people to engage with things in the safest way possible, but there's always going to be risks. Know those risks. Understand those risks. I might not get super NSFW here very often outside of educational rambles, but I do care about people engaging. Like, this is a topic that's something I'm passionate about, because, you know, despite the fact that I don't make overtly NSFW content, I am very involved in the kink scene. Kink is really important to me. I love the kink community with all my fucking heart. And I try to, even if it's not a core element of the art I produce, keep people aware and try to represent that community well. I love being an educator, chat. Being an educator is very cool to me. Very, very big fan of, like, education and being an educator. Could use some of that. My wife only knows how to kill people. Safe, sane, consensual used to be the most common kink safety acronym, but largely replaced by Iraq to emphasize risk awareness and move away from sanest language. As someone who aspires people for fun, it's always about risk awareness. People, principle translated well. Hell fucking yeah, yeah. I used to do a fair bit of, like, self-defense and martial arts shit. I'm pretty well trained in how to defend myself. And yeah, a lot of that when you're sparring is about, like, hey, we're gonna wear this equipment to try and mitigate risks, and we're gonna say, you know, try not to do XYZ things that create larger risks. But ultimately, you gotta be aware of the risks, because it's never gonna be completely safe. My birth teeth do. No worries, no worries. If you need some rest, get some rest. Chat, I'm realizing in real time that I haven't brushed my teeth since I moved into this place. I've been, I'm so disappointed in myself, actually. I've been wanting to develop better morning and nighttime routines once I moved into this place, and I'm realizing I've officially been here for a month and I haven't done that. And I need to start doing things like brushing my teeth at least once a day, going to the gym in the morning if I have the time, and taking better care of myself. Forgotten to ask if you brushed your teeth. Genuinely, I'm very disappointed in myself because I told myself when I moved into this new place that I was going to start taking better care of myself and building routines. Hey chat, what if I brushed my teeth? I probably should brush my teeth like a few minutes before I go to bed, but I will say, I am proud of this. I am proud of this, chat. I am proud of this, okay? One thing I'm very proud of. I have stopped going to bed in the same clothes that I live my day in. For the last, like, year and a half, I've fallen into this habit wherein I frequently would just go to bed in whatever clothes I was wearing the day before, or would go to bed in the clothes I needed the next morning. And the only time I've done that since moving in here was on accident. I've done it once on accident. I have been working on breaking that habit, and I'm very proud of it. I'm really proud of myself because, like, genuinely taking the time to change into pajamas and, you know, not be sleeping in whatever clothes I've been wearing all day, it's really good for your health. It's really good for your mental health. Anyway, I'm gonna brush my teeth because I haven't done that in a while. And I'm gonna work on establishing these habits. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, part of why I started doing it is because I saw a YouTube short a while ago about a game, specifically a demo for a game, wherein a genuine game mechanic was choosing whether or not to change to pajamas before bed. And making that choice, despite expending an amount of energy, if I recall correctly, would allow your character to be more equipped for the next day and add, essentially, you know, positively impact the character's mental health via mechanics. And that was really cool to me. And it made me realize how much little things like routine, little things like changing into pajamas, separating out the different spaces in your life really matter. It's why I've started investing in the wax melts, and I have different scents I use for rest time and for productivity time, and I'm kind of separating out those spaces, and I like that. AE is a god in disguise, and I just can't prove it yet. If I'm a god, I'm really bad at being one. That's an awesome game mechanic. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I can see if I can find it in a minute. I think I added it to my Steam wish list. Neverway. It's not released yet. It's going to be releasing in October of this year, but it's called Neverway. It was about the demo of the game. Chat, the game that I've been referring to, this is Neverway. It is... I'm gonna read the description. After quitting her dead-end job, Fiona starts over on a farm and becomes the immortal herald of a dead god. Make friends, fight their horrors, and pay your debts in a nightmarish life sim RPG. And there was a genuine mechanic in this, in the prologue, where, like, the choice to, you know, so much as change into pajamas meant something. I'm gonna let this play a little bit. Why are you so loud? I am really looking forward to this game. But it's such a little thing that definitely impacted me. Guess what? The art who did this pixel art, the artist, did a lot of the pixel art for Celeste. Never way. In any case. You get the drift. You get the point. That particular mechanic definitely made me realize how important it is to do the little things that go into taking care of myself, including brushing my teeth, which I'm gonna go do because I've been forgetting to do that since the move. I'm gonna work on slowly building those routines, chat. I found out about this game now and I'm so excited for it already. Yeah! God, I've been hyped for it for a while. Alright, chat. If you haven't brushed your teeth in a bit, go brush your teeth. Let's make this a community thing. I want to start doing that most nights before I go to bed, and I want to start working out in the mornings because I've been struggling with that. I'll be right back. Toothbrush, toothpaste. Alright, chat. Take better care of yourselves, motherfuckers. I know we're a bunch of queer-ass gamers, but you gotta take care of yourself. Self-care, now. You take care of her boy. You take care of Banana, all the best. Do what you gotta do, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Arrgh. 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 Chat, I'm doing my best. I did it. Chat, taking care of yourself is cool and punk. He's self-care. ASMR is very wholesome. Okay, first of all, how dare you? I think I'm brushing too hard. My gums are bleeding. If your gums are bleeding, that's probably because you haven't been brushing your teeth regularly enough, and so your gums aren't used to it. Your gums are going to be sensitive and bleed a lot if you have not been brushing your teeth regularly. It's kind of just how it works. Chat, I have so much cool shit, by the way, currently in my Steam wish list. Oh my god, I wish I had infinite time to play game. I did finish my barbecue chips, but now my teeth are clean. Congratulations, Vox Marinix, proud of you. Taking care of yourself so you can fight the next day. I know, like, the stereotype of being a punk is not taking care of yourself, but I heavily encourage people to break that cycle. I love the punk scene, I love being punk, but you know what else I love? Knowing that my friends are alive and care about themselves and want to keep existing. Please. Please! I've heard of Evercode, I've never played it. I don't know much about it. So mechanically difficult, but it's a music game is an interesting story. Okay, okay. I'm not sure how well the music game would work on stream, but noted. Noted. Du, du, du. Du. I'm in love with existing for the first time I can remember. It's wonderful. Same. Um, it's been more difficult the past, like, 9 months, but since escaping homelessness, I've been happy and excited for the first time in a long time. And I'm trying to get back to that level of excitement and happiness again. And I will get there. I will. I know I will. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. Life's definitely not been easy, but I think it'll be okay. Music, I would say, is important to experience, but like a guitar hero thing. Got it. My concern is like having to stop yapping to pay attention to rhythm and whatnot. But if that's not the case, then it's probably fine. I know you will too, Fops. It's hard, but we have to keep struggling for its own sake, if nothing else. Indeed. Bullets come with the same timing as music, but you need to dodge bullets. Huh. Fascinating. I would have to think on whether or not that'd be viable to do on stream. I would have to think on that. To Team Bucky, apologies. What ZI shiny should I hunt? I'll let it, you know, if I already have a completed line. Chat, I'm not good at making choices. Don't do that to me. Oh, chat, another one. Oh, one sec, chat, I might have just been called I just got called a word I've never heard before. Give me a second, I'm curious. I gotta know. Fascinating. I love that that didn't even show up in Google. We had a racist asshat in chat. There was a racist asshat. I love that that Automod has been getting them. I love that Automod's been getting them before I can like before chat even finds out about them. That's really funny. Hello, Wolf Valley Games. How are you tonight? Lovely to see you. It's so funny to me that like the racists and asshats can't even get into my stream. Chat, they're not even good at being assholes. They're not even good at like being fucking trolls. It's almost a little bit sad. That's the second one of the night though. I'm sure no one needs to hear this in my community. But chat, fuck racists, fuck racism, fuck anti-Semitism, fuck homophobia, fuck how do I say, fuck transphobia, fuck bigotry, fuck any means of discriminating against others. That shit is not welcome here, and it never will be welcome here. It never will be welcome here. So fuck off with that crap. They're not even doing a good job at being, like, racist is the funny part. They're not even doing a good job of trolling me. That part is quite funny to me. They're just kind of failing. But alright. They can try all they want. It's not gonna get to me. I'm too cool and funny for that. My mom is so homophobic and I don't know how to tell her that I'm bi. If I can be so honest, a lot of the time, if you're in a really homophobic, family, especially if you are a minor, don't. Especially if you are currently a minor. Don't. And I know that hurts to hear, I know that sucks. You do not need to come out. No one is owed that information. Wait until you are able to get in a situation where you are stable. Wait until you have a viable, trustworthy out. I think the smartest choice oftentimes you can make for yourself if you know you were in a situation where that information will not be received well, as much as it can suck, as much as it can hurt a lot in the meantime, is to just wait until you are able to get a job, get income, or have some means of getting out of the environment before you even bother coming out. Back when I was in a much worse, but back when I was a much worse person, the game was get in the wire and say as many horrible things as possible without saying something that can actually be banned. They need to up their game. Genuinely though, like, I don't understand, and maybe you might have some insight into this. Why do people do that? What are people trying to get out of it, Azal? If you've at some point in your past like been the kind of person who would do that, what's the objective? Because I don't think I'm giving them any interesting reaction. I'm not debating them. I'm getting mildly irritated at best. They're not managing to upset me. They're not managing to get rage out of me or get reactions. I see it and I go, oh, another one, and I ban them. And I can't imagine how you get satisfaction out of that. It was mostly for validation from like-minded people. So do they like screenshot it and like share it in their group chats or whatever? You take care, femboy. No worries, no worries. All the best. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Kind of thing where you get banned and then go brag about it to your friends in your racist server. Should I like stop banning them just to like stop giving them the satisfaction? That'd be almost kind of funny. See, the messages aren't getting through in a format where y'all can see them. I'm the only one who can see them. My mods can't even see them. Huh, fascinating. Noted. I do appreciate that as well. I stopped bringing it up at all. That's fair. I think it's funny to complain and clown on them, but I can stop. Noted, noted. My guess is like poking the bear as a false proof of courage. I have no idea. Ultimately, like, they're not getting any kind of interesting reaction out of me. And that's always been what confused me. If they just get auto-modded, it probably takes the satisfaction out. Noted, noted. I think Twitch has a shadow ban feature, but that's pretty funny. It does. It does. Twitch basically has a shadow ban feature where only I can see your messages, even my mods can't. That's a thing. It's called restricted mode, and they're getting auto-restricted. They are getting auto-restricted because they're all coming from the same IP address. So they're being labeled as ban evaders. Gotta go shower, no worries, no worries, you got this. Take care of yourself, please. I encourage it. Please take care of yourselves, chat. I do enjoy knowing that I have a community that is fed, hydrated, and in good condition. How are you gonna fight back against fascism, chat, if you're not taking care of yourself? Have you considered this? Have we considered this, chat? You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. Yes, Peru. Indeed. Thank you for the hydrate. I think I might just, like, stop reacting to them and just, like, let them ramble on in a chat where no one can see them. I think it'd be almost funny. Ramen cups hydrate you, feed you, and put you to sleep. Chat, eat ramen? No. That's not hydrating. Ramen is not hydrating, chat. No, 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 no. Yeah, even my mods can't see them. It's really funny. I am getting reminded, though, that I need to set my alarms for the morning real quick. I go so far as saying reading the restricted messages isn't ideal. Oh yeah, I haven't been reading them out loud or anything. I've just been banning them and going, chat, we got another one. But I'll stop doing even that. Fuck it. Alright, tomorrow I need to leave at 9 a.m. Oh, well, tomorrow I need to leave at 9 a.m. And earlier, if I want to grab energy drinks. Yay! Probably 8:30 if I want to grab energy drinks. Noted. Raw men are not hydrating? No. Raw men do not offer hydration, chat. Raw men are not a viable means of hydrating yourself. You cannot rely on men for all of your needs, unfortunately, as much as I wish. Screenshotting and making fun of the mod chat still works. True! AE drinks, Rockstar, doesn't he? Okay, I drink whatever I can get a hold of. AE fun fact, I get my energy drinks from from what I call the poverty store. It's a place where you can buy, in bulk, damaged or, you know, otherwise, like, near expiration groceries. They're usually donations or things that cannot be sold, and you get them for really cheap. So I get my energy drinks there for under $1. Usually anywhere from like 50 to 75 cents per can. Like the other day, I got 48 energy drinks for $30. So I get whatever brands I can get there. It's whatever they have in stock. I can grab my most recent haul. I might still have a picture of it somewhere. Let me grab that. It's very, very useful when you're, like, poor. Yep, alright. So this shit, chat, this shit cost me $30. $30 for all of this. It's a case of Celsius, Arctic Vibe, and 48 Ghost energy drinks. Yay! Caffeine! If they can tell that those messages are coming from the same IP, why not just allow messages entirely? Because IPs are locational, and because you wouldn't be able to differentiate between users that are in the same house, or, like, in the same building. So basically, say, like, I got my account banned, and someone else logged on a different device living in this same building, they would also be unable to chat. Getting heart palpitations more frequently as I get older, so I stopped drinking random cans of caffeine, but definitely have appreciated this elite ball knowledge in college. If only. It's very useful for getting my caffeine fixed cheaply. I like caffeine. It makes me happy. Yeah. So, like, for example, actually, when my Twitch account got suspended last year in the midst of the FBI investigation, I tried to log into my alt account. And my alt account got banned, because I have a secret alt. I do have a secret alt, chat. I then proceeded to get my main account unbanned. And chat, Twitch refused to reverse the ban on my alt. My alt account is still banned to this day. They banned my alt for logging in from the same IP as my main after they suspended my main, and then they refused to unsuspend my alt for some reason. It was really funny. It was really funny. I still don't understand to this day. Archivist was too powerful. Indeed, I'm just too powerful. Hi, Blaziken, how are you? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. In any case, we're coming up on the 3-hour mark, so we're probably gonna jump into the video game soon. I know that, how do I say, it is in fact a Tuesday and not a Wednesday, so I know folks are busy and many people are gonna be around. It always does make me a little bit sad. Views here on Twitch End have been a little bit lower than usual recently, so I've been a tiny bit insecure. But we're gonna push through. We're gonna do that 6-hour stream. We're gonna do some gaming. If it wasn't for the telling and Vortalk, the stream would put me to sleep. Have I been boring today? Is that it? Is that why people aren't around? Because I've been boring today. I'm silly, I promise. Gaming Dynasty. Thank you for the stretch, Shortling Bird. Oh my god, chat, Boozle got so mad at me today because I had to lock him out on the porch while we did some repairs in the bathroom. And because I knew he was gonna be in the way and it was gonna be a problem. Because he's a little fucking bastard. He's a little shit. He's a little shitter. And I'm eating him alive. He's a little critter. He's a critter, chat. I like Boozle. But hello, Shortling Bird, how are you doing today? Lovely to see you, as per always. I hope you're doing absolutely incredible. Critter vs. critter, hee. No, I've been a little bit insecure lately just because views have been lower than usual, and it's had me anxious. Hopefully we get back up to where we were soon. And I apologize for a bit of anxiety poking through every now and then. We keep on loving, keep on fighting, and hold on. Hopefully things will equalize soon. I'm just anxious. I just have anxiety, chat. No one's surprised. If I sleep during your stream, it's not because you're boring, it's because you're hot, and I use the voices of hot people to help me sleep. That's real and valid, and also really affirming. Only human to be a little anxious. It's only human to be a little anxious. See, I'm not human, though. The numbers are evil. The numbers are evil. I do genuinely take it as a compliment. I was being silly earlier, to be perfectly clear. I do genuinely take it as a compliment when people tell me that they can sleep to my streams. I've never considered my channel to be particularly sleepable. I've never considered the content I produce to be like easy sleeping shit. But the fact that people do enjoy it enough and consider it chill and cozy enough to sleep to is a compliment. That does bring an amount of pride to me. I am glad that people enjoy my art enough and think that I have a calming enough presence that they could pass out here. Was that my intention with the things that I do? Not really. Never expected myself to be the kind of channel people sleep to. But hey, if that's why people stick around, then hell yeah. If people enjoy my content and think I am cozy enough to rest to, then I'll take that win. The music and stuff makes it calming. Chat, I need to start playing like punk music in the background so that it's all louder and more aggressive. He's just got a crazy hot, relatively calm sounding voice and it puts you at ease. I'm glad people like my voice a lot. There's this one channel I often describe to my boyfriend as the men screaming channel, and I've managed to fall asleep to them too, so I think comfort of any form to allow sleep, perhaps it raps. Play some 3 Days Grace. I grew up on that shit, god. I grew up on 3 Days Grace. Oh, that takes me back. I grew up on that shit. Next AE stream is just gonna have the discography of Crass in the background. No, I grew up on 3 Days Grace. That shit goes hard, okay? It's so edgy and I love it. Your voice is really consistent but not monotonous, and it's quite calming. I do have a flat affect. That's where a lot of it comes from. I just have a flat affect, which is something I used to be pretty insecure over, but it seems that people enjoy how relatively flat my tone is. And I'll take it. I'm grateful for that. Alright, chat. Ads running. I should get the game open. Give me a moment. Chat, he knows how to play video games. Chat, he knows how to play video games. One moment. Does anyone remember which side I sit on during In Stars and Time? I remember. I'm on this side when I do it. I remember. Because there's a visual glitch in this game that I chat. Fun fact, whenever I play this game, there's a visual glitch that keeps occurring. And I specifically have to be on this side to cover up the repeating visual glitch. Now you know. Alright, let me see if audio's all good. A little bit loud right now. Hopefully that's chill volume. The joke is butts. Chat, the joke is butts. Alright, BRB. Chat, Boozle pissed on the carpet. One second. He's such a dick. He's such an asshole. Yeah, Boozle does not forgive me for putting him out on the porch earlier. Gotta skedaddle. No worries, no worries. You got this, JM. Take care. Appreciate the hell out of you. Boozle's very mad at me for putting him out on the porch earlier while we were repairing things in the bathroom. Because he's a little bitch. I love Boozle, but he's such a problem. Alright, everybody. Welcome back to In Stars and Time. What is In Stars and Time? It's a time loop game. It's a game about time loops. In chat, we've got some time loops to solve. Or something like that. Where am I currently? Floor 2 end, got it. Alright, so we need to get back to the king, but I think I might grind a little bit before that. It'd probably be smarter to grind on the next floor, but I want to reacquaint myself because I've kind of forgotten where I am ability-wise, and I probably should grind just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Okay, we do have lovely moving cure, and we have adorable moving shield. Got it, because that's the one we need. Alright. We'll probably be okay, actually. Yes, so we just got the big shield thing. We just got the big shield thing, so we should be good. Maybe I should actually move into the next area and grind there. That'd probably be smarter. That'd probably be smarter. Oh, fuck. Why are you so powerful? Alright. RC Silent Burst. Just a regular attack out of you. Big paper attack. But indeed, we're making our way through the game here. Oh, poor little guy. There we are. Gotta go, but thank you for such a wonderful time. Of course, you take care of yourself. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. All the best. Boozle's very upset about being left out on the porch. He's so upset about it that he fucking pissed on the walls. He's so upset about it that he fucking pissed on the carpet. Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. He's a problem. I love him, but he's an issue. Strong sadness again. Alright, we've seen this dialogue before. We've been here. And then I have to remember how I progress through the next area. 2 sadnesses. Get ready, everyone. Alright, so we're gonna start by just attacking this one as hard as we can. And we're gonna focus really heavy on our scissor skills. You are going to your turn to Sifrin, who is going to buy 1, get 3. We're going to scissors 3 you. So that's 4 scissors attacks. And they froze Sifrin, as they tend to do. And I'm actually going to be stupid here. And instead of, you know, healing Sifrin normally, just do this, because that heals him anyway. Boom. Dead. The short-haired one is doing something. Oh, crap. Alright, we got this. I don't know if it's just always that one, or if that's just been like, I don't know if he always does that one, or if that's just been my luck so far. I have no clue. Huh, fascinating. Hello, how are you doing, Zama? How are you? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you're doing very well. There we go. Easy. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better. I hope things get easier. I send my love. Oh. Alright, 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 alright. I've been wondering recently, how do I say? How do I say? Alright. We jumped through this dialogue. We've seen it all before. Bury me in the highest peak. Oh, sounds like a journey. But a journey to bury someone you know. I don't know how good a journey that would be. One full of catharsis? I guess so. Alright, we've seen this before. Chat. We gotta try the pineapple. Wait, you like pineapples too? I didn't know. Pineapples are one of my 3 favorite foods. Sounds like you have good taste sometimes, friend. Bonnie hands you the snack. You bite into it, chewing on the fruit. Tastes spicy. I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Sorry, I had to get that. I had to get that. Alright, chat. We're gonna come back here with all doors opened. I knew that would happen. You're allergic to pineapple. Didn't Loop say you were allergic to pineapples? Loop was right? You're allergic? What? Loop is gonna have a field day with this one. The pineapple's pretty good though. I fucking remembered Loop saying that and I had to. There's a key on the floor. You pick it up. You found the empty key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a mask of some kind. Put the empty key in your pocket. Well, judging by its location, I'm guessing this is the key for the gates just ahead, but... Wait. Didn't I come here with all keys unlocked? One sec, didn't I do that? Yeah, because we have the key knife. Love how spicy pineapples are, they're very good. Big pineapple enjoyer. But no, as I was getting into, sometimes I've been wondering recently, like, how much I should lean into just chatting stuff. Because I love just chatting. It's my favorite parts of my streams, and I feel like they're the strongest elements of everything I do as well. I've been wondering recently about, like, leaning even more heavily into that. Boom, dead. I'm gonna see if I can stack all the scissors damage. Yaps are fun. I feel like my yapping content is where my channel is the strongest, you know? I don't know. Admittedly, a lot of this is me having dealt with a lot of insecurity recently. You know. Then we're gonna do a big group attack. You breathe in and out. Yips and yaps. Wait, because I came here with all keys unlocked, doesn't that mean I could try to explore one of the other pathways? Wait a chat, I might be a genius. I might be a genius. What about adding more art such co-working games, streams such games that are easy to yap over? I've been thinking about doing more art streams recently. I kind of want to bring them back. I haven't had any like projects. That's not true actually. I do have projects on my plate that I should invest in. Nope. I've been thinking about bringing back art streams. Or I think bringing art streams back would be a good idea. Never mind. Do I not have it in my inventory? Empty key. Yeah, okay. I do not have it in my inventory. Huh. Never mind. No, I think leaning more into art streams would be smart, actually. Alright, smash. Ha, fuck you. How long do you live without brushing your teeth? Will sometimes forget to do it for like a couple months, and I'm trying to get better about that, because I think that's unhealthy. Trying to, you know, fall into that habit less. I acknowledge it's a problem. It's you and your allies. Gonna go get some sleep now? You take care of yourself! Of course, of course, of course, do what you gotta do. I eventually want to see what's behind these other pathways. It might be a situation where I have to loop and then reset in order to do so, though. Okay. Buy one, get three. Scissors. Stop bullying my girl. Knife to meet you. Giant scissors attack. Fuck you. Lovely moving cure. Fuck your defense. You know what? Actually, let me just attack with whatever I've got now. Hello, Mannequin. How are you doing? Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, we're streaming on Tuesday instead of Wednesday this week because I realized there was a show I wanted to go to. I apologize that I've been like not sticking to the schedule so often recently. I always feel a little bit guilty when I do that, but lately there's just been a lot of stuff. Or how do I say? I've been sticking to the schedule most of the time recently. It's just been like this week after releasing the video and whatnot. I have like 2 shows happening that I really want to attend. Doing my best, streaming around it, making the schedule work even if it's hard. I always hate streaming on my not normal days, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm a little bit stubborn with my schedule at times. You return to Sifrin. Want to skin you and lay in your pallet? Can I do that? You can. I'd prefer it if you didn't. I'd prefer if you didn't. It'd be nice if you didn't do that. Is gargling enough for you? Oh, so I straight up just like wasn't brushing my teeth for a while. Because it was kind of low priority and I was really bad at taking care of myself, you know? And sometimes that happens. Sometimes, chat, you fail to take care of yourself for a while. It's an issue, but that's a part of existing. And we encourage people to take the best possible care of themselves they can, but our limitations are gonna change from day to day, week to week, and we gotta function with what we got. The early English was directed at liking apologies. We function to the best of our capabilities within our limitations. You're good these days, you're good. How do I say? If I can be honest, this stream I'm being a little bit insecure over like feeling like my views aren't high enough. So I've been a little bit insecure about like viewership and whatnot tonight. That's just how it goes. And sometimes I internalize that a little bit. But yeah, no shame in struggling. We do the best with what we've got. There's no shame in that. Chat, I fucking can Ziffer and he's so mean. Bites your tail? How dare you? I know someone who hasn't been able to properly brush their teeth for years, mix of issues, but you'll struggle with it. I get it. Y'all doing your best. Hey, we are doing our best, and that's all we can do. And I appreciate folks who have patience with that fact. Hey, you're cool? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm cool? I'm just a guy. Chat, I am in fact just a guy. Guys would be pretty cool. I'm just a guy. Chat, I'm literally just a guy. The coolest guy, how dare you? I have to ask, I want to put up posters for your Twitch and YouTube channel. I have to ask if I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. I appreciate you wanting to get the word out about my art and whatnot. I've been, like, how do I say? The unfortunate nature of doing this is, like, a lot of the time viewership comes in waves, and so there's gonna be months and weeks where I'm seeing, like, 50s, and months and weeks where I'm gonna be seeing 70s, and any backsliding feels like death in this industry. But I'm trying heavily to fight against that, and I appreciate folks who are passionate about the art I'm producing and want to push it towards further success, genuinely. It means a lot. Like, with this video, I'm so anxious, and I have been falling into the really bad habit of, like, obsessively checking its analytics, which is not good. That's not good for me. But, you know, habits we engage with, and we do our best to try and reduce as much as possible. All that bullshit. That is reminding me, though, I do need to do something. I do need to also put up more shorts pretty soon. 1 second. One second, folks. Ah, don't do that. Illegal. I'm gonna go to the library and print posters or something. Hey, it means the world that people want to get the word out about my shit however possible, you know? Some of the best shit you can do is just engaging with my content, recommending it to your friends, sharing it with people. Any and all engagement means the world, and I appreciate the hell out of y'all. I promise none of my, like, whining about this is out of, oh, people aren't doing enough. It's just me being anxious more than anything. You know, it's just me having anxiety. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Do not. Illegal. I wonder where I am. I'm trying to figure out where I am in the, how do I say, leaderboard for hypes, because that reminded me. I want to see where I'm at in the leaderboard. I don't know how far I'd have to scroll down to find it. Okay, I'm not in the top 100 hyped currently, which is sad, but... hey chat, you should keep hyping the video so it gets on the leaderboard. We're currently at 60,000 points. Wait, can you hype multiple times? Wait, chat, you can hype a video more than once? How you can hype a video more than wait? Chat, you can hype a video more than once. Hello, Auntie, lovely to see you. How are you? Okay, you can hype a video 3 times, but YouTube decided that I cannot hype at all. That's so stupid. Why? Bruh. Chad, if you have mobile YouTube, you can actually hype a video more than once, but if you do click on the video, try to let it play for as long as possible. Damn. What is hype? So hype is a feature on the YouTube mobile app where you can essentially give points to a video that helps boost it in the algorithm. And you can hype 3 times a week. So you can hype a single video 3 times or hype 3 different videos, whatever it may be. And apparently, I'm learning this right now. I like interact with YouTube exclusively through web, which is so fair. And I'm not telling people, oh, like don't just download the app for my sake. I'm just curious, you know. I was just curious. I was poking around at it. But happy birthday! I'm proud of you. Hell fucking yeah. Proud of you. Alright. I'm normal. Chat, we're video gaming. Chat, he's jaming. Chat, he's video jaming. Where am I again stats-wise? Okay. I still feel like I should... You know what? I'm not going to bother grinding because we have that additional skill now. We're just going to jump into it. You know, I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed this door and put the tears in our way. But the locked doors, weren't they? We've been through this. Since I've already hyped 3 times this week, which I most definitely have not, this feature for sure is broken. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I was just curious. I wanted to see if I was on the leaderboard, so I went to check. And apparently we have gotten, like, a good deal of hype points, but we're not anywhere near, like, the record for the week or anything. We're not anywhere near the leaderboard. That said, keep hyping if you can. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I don't know how this feature works. Another strong sadness. We're at, like, 60k hype points. We should... Let's go, everyone. Mira. Yeah, what she said. Let Mirabelle blow off some steam. Battle time it is. Alright. Trying to remember... I remember how I do this. I remember how I do this. I remember this fight. Sifrin, you can do it. Sifrin. Ha ha ha. Let's maybe not kill my boy. Let's see if we can two cleaver by half. Get some damage in there. Perfect. And we get our big scissors attack, which should do some real damage. Beautiful. Oh. He's very, very vulnerable to scissors now. It's not what I wanted to do. God fucking damn it. You can go ahead and... Let's lower the defense just in general. Thanks, Bonnie. You know what? We're just gonna start taking out the other ones. So we're gonna, like... stop one of the fists. One of the rocks. We have to beat you on the big guy. You can artsy silent burst on everything. And Sephirin, you're gonna knife, 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 knife. Big knife time.
Oh shit.
You can't do that. Hello, Mitha! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody! Hello, hello, hello! Hi, 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 hi! Welcome on in, folks! I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues here on Twitch. How goes it? What are y'all up to tonight? Hi, hi, hi! What's up, everybody? Little self-promo, if y'all don't mind a little bit of self-promo. It's obligatory. It's obligatory and necessary, alright? I just released my second ever video essay, which you can find over on YouTube under the title, AI and the Politics of Death. Go to my YouTube channel, watch my new video essay. I put so much work into it. That said, please take care of yourselves first and foremost. Polaris, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, folks. Again, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues. I stream games here on Twitch. I yap. I make video essays. New video essay just released on YouTube. It is titled AI and the Politics of Death. That is a dive into generative AI and the digital immortality industry, as well as an overview of necropolitics. Please give it a look if you haven't already. Please hype the video on mobile if you can. Help that shit get out there. How's everyone doing? Guys, give some love to Mitha, give some love to Polaris. How's everyone doing? Mitha, lovely fellow trans content creator, someone who I absolutely give my love to, and Polaris is just so adorable, amazing art style. How's everyone doing tonight? What have y'all been up to? Thank you so much for stopping in and sending your folks over. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, please take care of yourselves first and foremost. I'm gonna be here yapping, causing problems for the next couple hours at the very least. It's a bit of a low energy night. I'm not usually live on Tuesdays, but we're making an exception today. So wonderful to see, folks. Yeah, we are enjoying In Stars in Time. This is an absolutely... That's not what the button I meant to press. I'm doing my best, chat. I'm doing my best. But we are enjoying In Stars in Time. It's an absolutely incredible game. Playing Deltarune after hearing the news of Chapter 3? Hell yeah. Chapter 5, rather. I'm so excited for Deltarune Chapter 5. I'm so glad that we finally have news. I played Chapters 1 through 4 on stream last year, and it's really, really exciting that we finally have a date for the next chapter. Been needing to play In Stars in Time. I heavily recommend it. It is an incredible game. I would definitely recommend folks go in blind if possible, but oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Satisfactory has the new weather patch and it rained a lot of chill rain vibes. Hell yeah, that sounds like a good time. We do enjoy some cozy rainy hours. Hello Thera, how are you? I'm gonna be honest, I have not had a chance to catch up on all of the new announcements from, like, the recent everything. Were there any particularly interesting announcements to come out of this round of stuff? Was there anything particularly interesting? I'm definitely curious. Played through Chapter 1, and I'm probably gonna try and defeat Jevil. Good luck to you. Good luck to you for sure. I've never beaten that fight. Kingdom Hearts 4? Okay, that's exciting. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. They're bringing back Sports Resort. Are they doing it with Mii's? Are they doing it with normal Mii's? Are they doing it with normal Mii's? Please, I need this. I miss Wii Sports Resort. Oh my god, I miss Wii Sports Resort so much. It was gonna be the dialogue because we've been through this before. This is a time loop game for folks who are unaware. Both the in-game and regular Mii's? Fuck yeah! Okay. Sport resort with the sports mates, but sadly Mii's are an option. Okay, at least Mii's are an option. At least Mii's are an option. God. I am so sad at how much Nintendo's been moving away from the Mii's recently. They were like one of my favorite, pieces of Nintendo. I love the Mii's dearly. They're so silly. They're some of my favorite things. I miss them. All right. It's time for the king, everybody. Let's see if we can do this proper this time. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now, to be frozen in eternal beauty. A world of everlasting peace and rest. Young housemaiden, in a way, isn't my wish a form of change? Why aren't you on my side? Can't you feel it, young lady? The universe yearns for everyone's hopes to be encased in limitless ice. Won't you allow your fate to be ended? Corrupting and ending people's lives? You call this a form of change? You dare compare your dreams of ice and stillness to change themselves? This is not true change. This is just you acting as a god would for your own satisfaction. One would think keeping a whole country from changing and evolving is the furthest thing away from change. But pretty self-explanatory, stupid. Seems like a pretty pathetic way to appeal to a housemaiden's good nature, huh? Is this what you want then? For us to peacefully let ourselves be frozen in time? I will never be on your side, King. Not in a million years. Oh. Spoken like a true housemaiden of change. But... wait. You... traveler. Odell looks at you with an expression screaming, does he mean you or me? You look back at the king. Bright one. Do you remember? Do you? No. That is not how it works, does it? We shall fight. And we shall see which side the universe favors. Gosh, chat. Anyway, I'm normal. I'm so normal. Oh, I'm so normal, chat. Zone out for this part? No. Concentrate. Oh. Despite what you may think, I am a merciful king. I will give you some time to come to terms with your end. A most beautiful end. An eternal end. Wow, he really is taking us for chumps, isn't he? We've gotten this far. We will not back down. Baphomet, thank you for the raid. Welcome on, everybody. Thank you for that follow. How goes it? Hi, everybody. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues here on twitch.tv. I am a Twitch streamer, VTuber, video essays, etc., etc. Brand new video essay, by the way, out on YouTube that I would heavily recommend you go take a peek at. I hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not, I will bite you. I will bite you. My teeth are very Anyway, how goes it? Lovely to see ya. Welcome on in, talented Panda Bear as well. Hi. We're currently enjoying In Stars and Time. It's time to face down against the king. Get ready, everyone. By the way, give some love to Baphomet. Wonderful community member here. Make up the time. I should have just passed the turn straight to you, but anyway. What does Shiny Life do? Oh, got it, cool. Adorable moving shield. And we will slow the king real quick. Oh! It is time, saviors. You see a vision of the future. We survived it. Everyone okay? Oh, you're still here. Good. Let us fight to the death then. And here's where it gets real. Let's see, what type are you? So it resists scissors, which means he is rock type, which means you want to invest in paper attacks. Got it. We'll buff you real quick, and then you are going to paper off 5. There you go. You will super sparkle heal Sifrin, cause why not? You will once again attack normally. Turn it up to you, and you're gonna paper 3. And bring in a big paper attack, which heals everybody. Big paper. And I should probably put the shield up again, I'm realizing. We cannot do adorable moving shield again. Got it. I can done heal myself. Fucking hell. Rude. We're definitely not strong enough to do this yet, but hey, we're giving it a shot.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Talented Panda Bear, for the follow. I appreciate it. By the way, were you enjoying Metal Gear, Baphomet? I hope it was absolutely incredible. And hello, Mr. Scary VHS. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. The move names are very good. Agreed. We're gonna make up the time, I think. And we will bring back Odile. We will attack the king. We will done heal Isabeau. Fuck. That's not good. Okay. No. I am going to pockets. Revive a KO'd ally. There. Alright. And then we're going to... Nope, not scissors 3. We're going to just regular paper attack. Alright, I'm a little bit locked in right now, folks. Apologies. kind of just a moment where I gotta be locked in. We jump to Isabeau, who's going to regular paper attack, and then we big paper attack. Okay. Just be the first Metal Gear Solid on PS2? Hell yeah. Chat, I think we might have a shot at this, honestly. But no, I really want to check out Metal Gear Solid eventually. It's been on my list for a while. One of these days. Oh. The king cries and cries and cries. Tears appear to protect the king. Why? Why won't you understand? Why won't you understand? Crying still, huh? Better expressing your emotions and everything. Very healthy, but learn to read the room. Stop crying. Stop crying! Just stop crying! You can't! You hurt so many people! People who won't ever move again unless we beat you! Vogard, my village, my sister! They're all frozen in time because of you! You don't have the right to cry! The king doesn't answer. You feel tired. Just be aware the control and OG hardware can be a little terrible if you go that way. Noted. I will admit I mostly emulate. I do want to play things more on original hardware when I get the chance, eventually, but it has not been accessible for the last while. Wait, what do the tears do? I don't know what the tears do. Fuck you. Chat, can I kill him? We're fucking dealing significantly less damage, which is frustrating. I'm gonna adorable moving shield everyone again, just for the hell of it. And we're gonna make up the time. Alright. Hands you knife. I kin Sifrin so aggressively. I'm so Sifrin core. I kin him. Oh my god, it's a problem. Oh, so we just honestly might not be strong enough to do this yet. Shit. We might not be strong enough to do this as of yet. What's once in a while we can dial? Oh, cool! We do rock damage to one enemy. Cool. Fascinating. I like that we're opening up more doors and possibilities. Nice. Paper 3. I think you got this. I don't think I do. Unless I get a lot better at like utilizing items, I don't think so. We're gonna turn it up to Isabeau again, who is going to paper attack. Tears in front of the king. Okay. We're gonna pretty buffy shield, I guess. Big paper attack. Cool. No one needs a done heal. No one needs any of this shit. I might as well in that case. Actually, pockets. What do we got? Ginger juice. We could pepper juice. There we go. Bonnie is such a sweetheart and I love him. Ramen would be good for hydration, so many tiers. You know what? I think the king would be good for hydration, you're correct. I think the king would be optimal hydration. Alright, so we all get a big heal off of this. Wait, I might have this, actually. If there's no more big surprises in this fight, I might have this. Oh, please, please, all of you, tell me. Why are you all fighting against me? Really?
You dare ask that question?
But don't you see it? Don't you want it? This perfect ending. Right now, you are fighting me, being close to divinity. The universe itself follows my will, and yet, you are all facing me, without fear. You're all so powerful, so united, and I can see it. Oh, you're all so stunningly, so wholeheartedly happy. What? Huh?
What? What are you?
What kind of stupid? That's why you all should understand. Even now, don't you agree? Don't you want it? Look at you all. You're all so powerful. You all managed to get this far. Don't you want to be immortalized right now as winners? With how much he cries, drink his tears, you're so right. I feel like I could make a statement in relation to this, and I actually wanted to use some of the OST for this game in I Don't Regret, sorry, in AI and the Politics of Death, and I didn't get around to it. I wanted to. Because there's something to be said for, like, preserving a moment in eternity for the sake of your own well-being, even when that is ultimately a harmful and disrespectful act. And I feel like that gets to the core of a lot of the grief bot shit. And I'm kind of sad I didn't use any of this OST in that video. Don't you want it all to end like this? What is he? The king waits. I need to immediately get a shield up. Fuck! Fuck me. I might be fucked. I might have just screwed myself. I might have just screwed myself. Oh. Oh! It is time, saviors. Nope. You don't have the strength to go on. The king got you again. You had forgotten the pain. But at least you can move a little this time. Stars, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts! You try to speak. Bonnie! Run away! Silence. And then footsteps. Come on, you use this body. Move! Bonnie ran away. Bonnie must be safe now. And so, before the king strikes, you let go. I'm gonna grind just a tiny bit. I'm gonna grind a tiny bit on floor 3, chat. And then we're gonna give that another shot. I don't know what the empty key is for either. That I'm not sure. I don't know where this goes. But in any case, we're gonna grind a tiny bit. You did manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. You gained some EXP. Nice, okay. I think it goes into your inventory? Yeah, but like, I don't know what it's used for. That's what I'm confused by. I don't know how I use it. Means that when you get it, you can really savor the flavor of victory? We'll see. For now, we're gonna grind a tiny bit. We're gonna get that EXP. This game is very good, though. In a while, crocodile. I wanna see if I can get the KO heal spell for our girl as well in the meantime. Game. Big game enjoyer, chat. I enjoy video games. Chat, did you know that I like video games? Did you know that I think video games are pretty cool and fun? Rude. There we are. Yo, Vivi, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, folks. Hello, everybody. I am Archivist. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues. I am a VTuber, an artist, a musician, and a video essayist. Speaking of which, I did actually just yesterday release a brand new video essay by the title of AI and the Politics of Death. It is about generative AI, the digital immortality industry, necropolitics, and more. If that sounds up your alley, go give it a look. In any case, Vivi, thank you so much for sending your folks on over. What were you up to tonight? Everyone on my end, Vivi is a wonderful friend of the channel, mad scientist, VTuber, and a real life scientist. How goes it? What were you all up to? I'm glad that people appreciate my loud, weird-ass art. We'll check it out. Hey, no pressure, but I put a lot of work into that shit, and any support means the world. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, please take care of yourselves first and foremost. God, I am so exhausted. I don't actually have a chance in the video to talk about, how they've been like reviving actors to reprise roles in like movies and games and whatnot. God, I wanted to talk about that. You might actually like Caves of Quud. It's on my list of games I eventually want to play because I do really enjoy traditional roguelikes. I've just never gotten around to that one particularly. It's absolutely up my alley. I love that particular genre. I need to play it eventually. I did get a chance to poke in for a moment and peek in, and yeah, it's definitely something I'd like. It's really good. I gotta. You know what? I might have to jump on that one soon when I next have a slot open up in my rotation. There will be an ad hitting in about a minute, folks, by the way. Apologies. But no. Eventually I'll get around to it. But folks, if you gotta take care of yourselves, do what you gotta do. It's so wonderful to have you. I'm biting you aggressively because I'm a fops. Loud fops boy. Good night, fine, here is a name. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. That goes for everyone. We're currently enjoying some instars in time. We're grinding right now, because fucking I just lost horribly to the final boss question mark. So we're trying to catch up on the grind, get some more EXP and skills before we give it another shot. Yeah, this game is adorable. This is a really, it's a very cute queer game, that deals with time loops and with you know, the desire to preserve something forever. Really, really wonderful time loop kind of game. Very cute RPG maker. Chat, I'm so mad actually about them removing the RPG maker tag on Steam. I'm so mad that they removed the RPG Maker tag, and it doesn't make sense to me either. Hi, Wonder, lovely to see you. Bye. RPG Maker games have such a specific vibe to them in a way that, like, how can you just get rid of that? But hi, Wonder, it's so lovely to see you. Guys, Wonder's my friend. I love Wonder. I would do anything for Wonder. I would kill a bitch for Wonder if I had to. We're gonna your turn to Cypherin. I would beat you with a rock for myself. Understandable. I'm going to sleep soon, but I love you. Love you too, friend. Arrgh. I love barking and biting my friends. It's very fun. Would recommend, chat. Would recommend biting your friends. It's pretty cool. Sorry, you were saying? No worries, no worries. So the guy with the eye patch, that is Cypherin, and I kin him. He is the rogue of the party, the guy who finds the traps, keeps everyone safe, and he is the guy who is stuck in a time loop. He is the, you know, player character, and he's just like me for real. He is just like me for real. Y'all, he is just like me for real. You know what? At this point, it does not actually matter. At this point in the fight, nothing really matters. There we go. But you know, very, very cute RPG Maker game. I just hate the fact that the RPG Maker tag has been, like, removed from Steam, because I feel like it's a tag that does genuinely mean something. Yes, RPG Maker is a game engine, but RPG Maker games have a very specific feel to them and tend to deal with, like, specific genres and subject matter. And I feel like not having the ability to specifically seek out RPG Maker games is a loss. I recognize that normally the engine is not what, you know, defines the game, and so I understand the choice to remove, like, most game engines and game creation tools as tags on Steam, but I feel like RPG Maker exists as such an exception from that. And I'm not very fond of the choice to remove it. Alright, I want to at least get enough XP to unlock the skill to heal everyone. RPG Maker has enough limitations that you get a good idea what to expect from knowing it was used. Exactly. I would argue that RPG Maker is a very specific genre of RPG at this point, and I value that. Its loss genuinely bothers me. Oh, we do have Shining Life now. Okay, so maybe we do move on after this. Lull them out. Alright, we do lack paper attacks right now, which is going to be annoying, but okay. Alright, we might move on into the king fight again soon. This is just kind of the last opportunity we get to grind, so, you know, might as well. How's everyone doing, like, everything? It's you! Chat, he's so good. Chat, he's so good. God, they're so good, chat. Alright, anyway. How's everyone XP wise? Current XP preteen. Wait, this is so cute. Level low, HP irrelevant. Attack doing their best. Defense not great. Attack speed every 2 turns. Luck high. Current XP preteen to next level. Nope. That's so good. That's so cute. Okay, I love that. That's, oh my god. Alright, I would have to fight like 10 more enemies to level anyone up. And I'm debating if I want to do that. We are about to level up ourselves, so maybe we do that real quick. He's so good. I want to play more RPG Maker's games specifically. I know, like, Eve was such a influential and cool game for me in, like, my journey to learn to love horror. I wanna play more stuff in that kind of circle and niche. I'm thinking around October I might do a big RPG Maker horror, like, week or something. I think it could be fun. I think it could be fun. Fuck you. Sifrin is now level 57. I don't think we got anything out of that, but cool. Do, 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 do. There you go. Dead. Oh, not dead. Surprising. It's such a cute game. Do, 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 do. Alright, we're basically shredding through these enemies at this point. I'm not sure, because we're probably gonna level up in the boss fight. I'm not sure it's worth it to continue just pushing on these guys, because we could actually, if we beat like 6 or maybe like 5 more of them, I think we actually do get a buff again. We do get to level like everyone up. I might do that. Fuck it. Why not? I'm not losing anything. I'm not exactly wasting time, so you know. Oh, I could have just healed. That would have been useful. Whatever, we're already here. Does anyone have any particular like RPG horror recommendations on that particular note? I'm curious if there's any RPG Maker. Fuck you! I'm curious if there's any RPG Maker games that people are particularly fond of. I'm gonna do this. Rude. Okay. Thank you. Turn it up to Isabeau. There we go. Because I know Ebe, I know there's like Mad Father. I know there are a bunch of RPG Maker horrors that I do eventually want to check out, but I don't know a whole lot about the wider landscape there. Some classic horror RPG Maker games. Yeah, I know there's a lot of them, and I think it'd be fun to like do some kind of series checking them out around Halloween. I'm considering the possibilities. Teehee. Alright, where does that put everyone? Yeah, if we do like 3 more, we should upload it. We should be able to at least make most of the party higher level, which is nice. Is that not right as you're mentioning it? Oh, no, no worries at all. Also, no worries, you might be behind on chat. Unfortunately, I don't know how bad like the chat delay tends to be these days. I should be streaming in 30 FPS today, so it should be not as bad as last time. But I know sometimes the delay gets rough. I don't know why the delay gets rough, and I wish it didn't. I enjoy watching the enemies get like noticeably easier as I do this. Like even just the little bit of leveling up. I like watching the enemies get noticeably easier. Okay, hit you. You can your turn to Sif. Sif is going to knife to meet you. You are going to Scissors 3. Good job, Bonnie. I'm so proud of you. You're doing amazing. Purgatory was a really fun RPG Maker to watch. I don't think I've heard of that one, actually. Okay, I might have one to check out. Hell yeah. Noted. Alright, this should be enough to at least get Mirabelle leveled up. Knife to meet you. Get knifed. Get knifed. Your turn to Sifrin. Get buy one, get 3. Get Scissors 3'd. Jump back to Sif. Come on. Come on, buddy. Get knife to meet you. Big scissors attack. Nice. All right. Why they hands so big? That they feet. That they feet. That is their fucking feet. That is their motherfucking feet. I know it's horrible. I fucking hate it. It's so bad. It's literally so bad. I despise it. Why are they feet so hand? Anyway. Yowie feet. Don't, no, I hate that. No, that's so bad. No, that's so bad. Not the yowie feet, chat. Not the yowie feet. That's so bad. No. What? Whoa. No. It doesn't have to be accurate, guys. It doesn't have to be. I'm not a fan of yaoi feet, chat. I'm not a fan. I don't like the energy that we're creating in the studio right now, guys. I'm not a big fan of the energy that we're currently creating in the studio. I'm gonna have to ask Lycan to step out /J/J. Hello, Cade Corvus. How are you doing today? It's one of my all-time favorite games. Hope you're having a fun time. I am indeed. I'm enjoying myself quite a lot. We're about to make another attempt at the king. Try 3 to beat the king this time. Hope you're doing well. Hi. I hope the rest of your stream the other night went well. I'm so sorry for like dipping immediately. I was running on 3 whole ass hours of sleep after finishing a video essay. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. I'm sending all the best. Guys, Cade Corvus, they are absolute sweetheart, absolutely adorable. If you like your content creators non-binary and cute as hell, give some love. You're totally fine. Life is tiring. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Especially when you pull like 3 all-nighters a week to finish a YouTube video, you know? Don't be me, chat. To be perfectly clear, do not be me. I would heavily recommend against... I'm not a good role model. I'm not a good role model. Not a good role model. Don't be me. I'd recommend against it. Fuck! Stop being mean to my party members. That's illegal. Thank God, finally. Okay. Do not be the coolest guy. No, take better care of yourself than I take care of myself, alright? I'd recommend taking better care of yourself than I do me. I'm not something to aspire to. Alright, hey buddy, I need you to, like, stop. Was the wrong button. It's fine. I forgot that targeted one enemy and not all of them. Which is very in character for me, honestly. Big attack. There we go. They're very vulnerable to scissors now. Perfect. We've got this. I do need to, however, never mind, I didn't need a super sparkle heal. I'm doing my best. I forgot that I no longer needed to super sparkle heal. We're gonna kaboom real quick. And I think while I'm at it, I might honestly... Is this smart? No, but like, it's gonna make it easier. We're gonna 2 cleaver by half. Perfect. So now we're just gonna clobber on him. Chat, I'm so smart and gay. Chat, he's so smart and also gay. It's like that's my greatest talent. Stop freezing my little guys. That's so rude. Chat, points at Sephirin. He's just like me for real. He's just like me for real. Thank you for the hydrate, Mauve. How are you doing tonight? It's lovely to see ya. Hi. How are you? Moth time. Alright. Bonnie is such a little guy. No, this game has been absolutely incredible, though. I've been adoring it. I basically immediately kinned Sephirin, and when that happens, I'm gonna become addicted to a game real quick. It's been an amazing time, and I'm enjoying every moment of it. Would heavily recommend this game to anyone who is gay or likes RPGs. He's just like me, for real. He's just like me, for real. Chat, I'm also traumatized and have an eye patch, you know? I'm also traumatized and have an eye patch. Alright. On to the king, chat. On to the king. Or who likes time travel plots, also true. I stand stiff so hard, I got a Fugi dresses them, so I feel you. I kin this man. He's just like me for real. He's just like me for real. Do you also make bad puns? I'm not super good at bad puns, but I would argue that my sense of humor is equally stupid. That's it. I mean, y'all hang out with me for like 20 hours a week. You would know. You would know. All right, it's fine. We've seen all this before. We can do it. I love just zoning out during a serious conversation. You can't help but smile. Bonnie sees you smile and puffs their chest proudly. Huh. What are they? Alright. You'd like... So I can actually try the other options now, which is cool. Chat, I want to try the burnt samosas. Bonnie hands you and Niz of you some of the burnt samosas and keeps some for herself. Yeah, samosas, buddies. Those have potatoes in them, right?
Yeah, because I love potatoes and samosas.
I seem to remember Stiff saying samosas they're used to don't have potatoes in them. Different recipes depending on culture, I suppose.
Yeah. I love samosas a whole lot, but some places make them with cheese in them. Gross. Why would you dirty a perfectly good samosa with cheese?
Such strong opinions about cheese. Everyone starts eating. You're more a potato in samosa hater, but whatever. You eat around the burnt parts. They're so cute. They're so cute. Alright, we got this. Chat? Attempt 3 at the king. Let's see if we can get this done this time. I think we've got this. I think we're more than capable. If I can walk in the correct direction, that is. Here goes nothing. I want to get to the point where he just talks to us. Because I'm, in fact, how do I say? Egotistical. Just a little bit. Wait. You, traveler. Bright one. Do you remember? Thank you, Egg Priority, for the Bark Boy Bark, for the arp, 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 arp. Anyway.
Remember what?
Oh, it seems you do not. We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. So we don't have enough information to figure what that's about yet. Only a matter of time, I suppose. Is that not for this part? Sure. Might as well. Get ready, everyone. We are going to make up the time. And then we are going to Adorable Moving Shield. And then we are going to So Weak. And then we are going to Slow. Thank you, Allie the Crow, for the hydrate. Aurora. My buddy who was staying with me got some weed gummies. Hell yeah, we love us some edibles. I love weed. Chat, I fucking love weed. Just for the hell of it. It is time, saviors. So I'm gonna have to not use the shield until I know that he's about to do his thing again, which is a little bit under half health. We survived it. Everyone okay? Oh, you're still here. Good. Let us fight to the death then. Alright, so we're gonna have to be very careful about our usage of the shield. He's very weak to our paper attacks, which is not optimal because we don't got many of those, but it's fine. Let's get a big paper attack going. I should probably grab the item that makes Yeah, because we have an opportunity. Might as well jump into our pockets and grab the pepper juice. Might as well. Pepper juice. Nothing we can do useful. I could actually, nope. I would like to keep fighting. I could done heal and drop that on Odile. And then we paper 3. And now we big paper attack. Nice. Gotta get some pep in your step. Of course. We've got this. We're doing great. Craft. We're gonna make up the time. Get everyone moving and grooving. We will super sparkle heal ourselves, because why not? We will just regular attack this turn, I suppose. We will regular attack as well again. We will now turn it up to Isabeau, who will once again do the same thing. Still can't do this, but we're pretty buffy friend. Perfect. So far things are going okay. I just need to like play correctly, you know? Done heal, we'll drop that on Isabeau, who will then attack, and we do it again. Perfect. Alright. Chat, he's so smart, he's so good at video games. I think we got it this time. Zone out for this part? No. Concentrate. Ho! The king cries and cries and cries. Alright. This was not the one... This is not the one where he does the attack again. So I have to wait for the next time he does that cutscene. The next cutscene where he talks, which is about, I think, like the 1/3 HP left, I think is when he does it. Right? I think. The king doesn't answer. Got it. Okay, okay, okay. Paper attack. Just a little bit of damage, but damage is damage. Ortsy silent friend. Da-da-da-da-da. Less than ideal. Hit him with something good. We've got this. Good job, Bonnie. Proud of you. Paper 3. Oh! Wait. So can he do that at any moment? What's the deal with that then? Here again. Bonnie, run. No! I can't! Just run, Boniface. I'm trying to figure out the mechanic in that case. Do not worry. I will give the young one time. That's the best you can do. Stars, it hurts, it hurts. But you're getting used to it. King. What am I supposed to remember? Bright one. As you lay there, dying, what do you see? The ceiling? You hear Isabeau laugh tiredly. Hearing it, you laugh too. Ho. So, even death will not bring it back. I knew this. I knew this, and yet. The king strikes. Fuck me. I'm trying to figure out what the mechanic is. Ow, this one hurt. You don't remember exactly how you died. And maybe that's your brain protecting you from terrible pain and trauma. I don't understand what triggers that. Because earlier he was much lower HP before he did it again. So I don't know if it's just always a risk from at that point forward or what. I'll have to pay more attention to the timer, I guess. Don't like that though. Oh, there was some kind of dialogue option that I didn't grab there. Wait, chat, no, I want to go back to my save and see what that dialogue option was. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Chat, I'm doing a bad streamer thing here, because I don't care. It's fine. It's worth it. Get back on screen, game. There we go. Alright, perfect, perfect, perfect. Nah, I missed dialogue. You're good, I want to see you react to and consider extras new dialogue. And I know and understand that, but, you know. I'm mad because I don't understand what I did wrong, and I'm trying to figure out how the mechanic functions. I want to know how the mechanic works. I missed it again. Fuck me. Chat, professional streamer. To be fair, it's a very professional streamer move to button mash. It's a very professional streamer move to button mash. God damn it. He's doing his best. Very professional content creator. It's so pro content creator core of me to button mash my way through shit. God, I'm so excited for Deltarune Chapter 5. I'm gonna be like shoving aside whatever my plans were that night, and I'm gonna be fucking playing Chapter 5 live on stream. It's gonna be peak. Let's just get right to it. Yes. Oh, I had a whole speech prepared too. Get ready, everyone. Wait. You, traveler. Bright one. Do you remember? Do you? No. That's not how it works, does it? We shall find. And we shall see which side the universe favors. Sorry, I will also take any excuse to do an evil laugh. I'm quite good at it. You didn't manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. You gained some EXP. Sometimes, chat, you just gotta... you know? Sometimes you just gotta. Adorable moving shield. We are going to lower the enemy's attack. Perfect. And we are going to go ahead and big paper. It is time, saviors. Alright, I have no clue what triggers him to do that. I have no clue what triggers him to do the big attack, and I don't know if I should just try to have it active at all times or what, but we will simply find out together. We're gonna done heal onto you. We are going to artsy silent burst. We are going to regular attack. And then we are going to, nope, we're gonna turn it up. You know what, we'll give it to Isabu again. Go ahead, buddy, enjoy. And then we paper 3. Big paper attack. Less than ideal, but we'll make it work. We can super sparkle heal Sif real quick. Who can then... There's no one needs a heal. Now we're between... Actually, you should go into your pockets and you should employ a pepper juice. There you go. Good job, Bonnie. Proud of you. Fuck off. Just attack for now. It looks like the... Okay. Protects all allies from time stop and slow. Boosts defense. I don't know what I do to protect myself from that shit. So honest. No clue. No clue at all. Sometimes he just seems to do a big attack that fucks my everything. I don't know if it's when the king whimpers or what. I don't remember if that's what he did last time. We can super sour tonic. There we go. Perfect. The king cries. Yeah, so there's no way for me to indicate like when he's gonna do certain things, it seems. Paper 3. We're gonna super sparkle heal Isabu real quick. He did his best. Paper. So not for this part. Yeah, we can zone out. Okay, so we lived through that, but I don't know if that's the thing that killed me last time. I don't know. Done heal. We'll heal Mirabelle. Fuck me. Okay. I think honestly here we prioritize healing. Yeah, we're gonna crafted water Mirabelle. We'll prioritize that, and then we're gonna start building this shit up again. We need Mirabelle up, like, now. We're actually going to turn it up to Mirabelle, who is going to, just in case, adorable moving shield. Because I don't know what's happening, and I'm confused. And we're gonna paper 5. And we're just gonna go through and start healing people. Fuck off. Artsy silent burst. Big paper attack. Beautiful. King whimpers. It's when he whimpers that he does that, but he could do that at any moment, it seems. Which is really inconvenient for me. Shit, fuck, damn it. Pockets. Restore 40% of everyone's health. Perfect. Nice. Not a great fan. Attack. Paper 3. Mirabelle. You're gonna super sparkle heal yourself. Okay. Very confused by the mechanics of this fight, honestly. Pockets. So now we should be able to shield whenever we need, I guess. Which I don't know when we're going to need it, but I worry, so. Fuck. It's so much damage. That is just a straight up scary amount of damage. We're gonna speed everyone up, make up the time. Okay. Oh, that's so much. Okay. Big paper attack. I think we're pretty soon gonna have to worry about this. The king's tears disappeared and healed the king. So not for this part? No. Concentrate. Oh, please, all of you, tell me. Why are you all fighting against me? Really?
You dare ask that question?
Oh, we read this before. I don't think any of this is... Alright, we're fine. We need to, as soon as possible, get the big shield up. I wanted to make sure we were in the right place, but yes. So we are going to craft, turn it up to Mirabelle, who is going to craft Adorable Moving Shield, because she can do that. And then we are going to craft Slow the Enemy. And then we are going to craft Lower Attack. Huh, he didn't do the thing. He didn't do the thing I was worried about. Pockets. Boost everyone's defense. I'm confused. The king waits. Boost everyone's attack. Paper 3. I'm concerned. I'm really confused right now. He didn't do the thing that I was worried about him doing, and I don't like that. Oh. It is time, saviors. Okay, but we have the shield. Fuck, okay. Two people didn't have the shield anymore. Got it. Fascinating. Don't like this. We are going to... Pockets, crafted water, get Odile up, and then Mirabelle can Shining Life Sif. And we are going to just continue trekking. Big attack. Craft, super sparkle. Never mind, we don't need that anymore. Silent, RT silent burst. There we go. Perfect. Maybe. Craft. Turn it up. Actually, why do that when we can go into our pockets and we can pepper juice? Maybe? Question mark? We're gonna Buffy friend, just get everyone's attack even further up. And I think after that we'll go into our pockets and we will ginger juice and get our defense up. Maybe? Question mark? We don't like him slowing everyone, but okay. Paper 3. I think we've got this if I don't like horribly mess up again. As long as he doesn't do like his big attack again. I think we're solid. And I'm tempted, I don't know if I'm at a point where I should bother to do that again. We'll time juice to speed everyone up. Okay. We pockets, we heal 40% of everyone. I'm getting really worried about him doing the thing again. You know? I'm getting really worried about him doing the thing again. I don't know that he's going to, but I'm starting to worry about it. Oh, no. This can't. King, I do not want time to stop now. I do not want eternity. I don't want to be stuck here in what you deem a perfect moment. But do you truly think your life will get more extraordinary than this? Do you truly think you will become more powerful, more fulfilled than you are right now, fighting me? Do I think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes, of course it will. Life will never get better than this, so you should give up now? Give me a break. The eternity you wish for, I want no part of it. We want no part of it. We will not give in. Because your eternity means the end of change. Is Sif the reason this guy exists? Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Is Sif the reason the king exists? Don't mind me. Because your eternity means the end of change. And I believe in change, King. I believe in a life that goes on. Things cannot stay the same. No, I do not want answers. Don't actually give me spoilers. Let me figure shit out. I'm just like, huh. Ha 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 ha. I'm very curious, given like, Sif is someone with little memory of his past, with little that he belongs to, who is scared of what happens when he no longer has this party and this purpose, you know? So I'm thinking about it. Hello, Sajin, welcome on in. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better. So I will never let you have your way. Yeah, what she said. Nice try, trying to manipulate us to be frozen. But we won't listen to you. This is the end of our story, King. Not by a long shot. How egocentric to think fighting with you is the highlight of our lives. Believe it or not, beating you isn't even worth writing on my resume. But for Sif, this is the highlight of his life. For Sif, this is the highlight.
Saying all those things that push us into being frozen. You're the worst, King. You're nothing. You're not even a king. You're no one. No one. You're just a dumb baby idiot who froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh?
I love Sif.
So all you need to do right now is disappear.
Oh, those little talk sprites for Sif were so cute. No. No. Disappear. Disappear.
Disappear. Disappear.
No. You attack the king with all you've got. You all attacked the king and hit as hard as you could. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when I still can't say it. Hello, Lord Arkin. How are you doing? Huh. Mirabelle, that attack of yours. Did it work?
The king isn't here anymore.
So, we won? We won? Everyone, we did it. He's gone. The king is gone.
Huh. Holy crap, that was scary. We did it? We did it.
Oh, it was close for a second there.
Oh.
Is it truly over? You're smiling.
We did it, Mirabelle.
We
did it. Ah.
You won't scream happily. So, what now?
Oh.
What is it?
The people around us, I can feel them coming back to normal all over Gogard. Really? So then, the head housemaiden. Oh, I can feel her. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. She's just ahead. Come on. We have to tell her that everything's fine. Come on, let's go.
And there she goes.
Let's go with her.
You smile and lead the way. You got a memory of victory. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Victory automatically boosts everyone's attack at the start of a battle. Oh, I should save. Teehee. Hello, Yuri, how are you? Whoa, so high. You put yourself in front of Odile and hope your hat protects her from the view.
Clouds!
So high. Madame, you okay? I'm fine. Sifrin protected me from the worst of it. You stand on your tippy toes. Look at the ground and take my hand, madame. Won't let you fall. Thank you.
Come on, everyone, come on! The head housemaiden is just ahead, come on!
Great doing a final project, though. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. I hope it's going well.
Belle, wait up.
One step at a time, madame. Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go. Oh, it's dancing.
Head housemaiden!
Mirabelle. Oh. That's the head housemaiden. She's tall. She might have 3 hats on you, Miss Abu.
She's so pretty. Oh, head housemaiden, you're okay. The house, and when, the king.
Mirabelle, oh dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you. The savior of Vaugarde. You saved the house. And the whole country of Vaugarde. We all owe you a great debt. All of you. You jump.
What?
Of course. Don't worry. Just another day saving a whole country. You know how it is. Oh, I did not think the king would be so strong. When he attacked the house, everyone was counting on me. But there was nothing I could do. Hearing young Mirabelle, who was so shy and reserved, was the one to save all of Vaugarde. You look much more confident in yourself now. I'm so glad I managed to give you some power before the king's curse took over me. Contrary to my username, I have to abbreviate, Biggie Factobacterium Longum to BL. Hey, do what you gotta do. Listen, listen, listen. I love all the lesbians in my life. I'm not one of you. God, I want to have gay sex with men. I love all the lesbians in my life. I'm not one of you. /silly/affectionate. I'm not one of you. Given enough time, sometimes BL becomes GL, sometimes, and sometimes the other way around. Who's to say what could happen over the course of a lifetime? Who's to say? Oh, ad will be hitting in about a minute, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. I was nearly asleep when I hear your desire. When I hear a desire for Gex, I must say, hell yeah, king. God, chat. I love men. Hi, Safi! Bark, 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 bark. Sorry that I couldn't commit to hanging out with the prince this Wednesday. Do apologize on my behalf. Unfortunately, I have a punk show I'll be at tomorrow. But hi, I am here. It's so lovely to see you guys. Safi, good friend of the channel. Bark, 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 bark. Head housemaiden, just so you know, everyone thinks the change god blessed me. Oh, but why would everyone think that? People started saying it, and I couldn't say otherwise. Oh, well, it's a rather silly thing for them to think. I thought we all knew the change god is a pretty lazy deity.
Wow.
Isn't that a sacrilegious thing to say? But it's true. You take care. Chat, I'm gonna grab another brownie real quick. I want brownie. I want candy. I want sugar. Do you want to say hi? Hey, buddy. Do you want to say hi? Why are you so silent anytime you cross the boundary into this room? You're purring aggressively right now. Chat, I am holding him like a... I'm holding him like long ways, like stretched out. And he is like just chilling and purring the whole time. Buddy. Buddy. Why will you not say hello to my chat? Why are you so mean? Boozle. Meow. Come on, Boozle. You can do it. Okay. You're a meanie. You're a dummy and a meanie, and I hope you know that. He's so dumb and mean. Hold Boozle gentle, like, no. I will hold him like a sausage. You know? It's Piss Boy Supreme. Could you hear him purring? Could y'all actually hear him purring? Hello, Akuma, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, folks. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet. You can catch me talking queer and leftist issues. I'm a video essayist, a punk, a bastard. Y'all know the drill. It's so lovely to see ya. Mods, if we get a shout out, that would be great. Welcome back from ads, everybody. It's so wonderful to see, folks. I hope you're doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not, I will bite you. It's like my favorite pastime. I love biting people. I love sinking my teeth into flesh. You know? People have to be bitten or chat does. True that, true that. I also, mentioning, you know, on the subject of being a video essayist, I did just release my second ever video essay, which you can find on my YouTube channel under the title, AI and the Politics of Death. It is about generative AI and the digital immortality industry, as well as necropolitics and everything in between. If that sounds like it'd be up your alley, give it a peek. Hello, Serena, how are you? Played Unbeatable? Hell fucking yeah. I've heard good things about Unbeatable. I haven't checked it out myself yet. Hope you enjoyed, though. Genuinely, I send my love. Hi, Sacksmith, how are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. How are you? Amazing video essay, 100 out of 10, can recommend. Thank you, I appreciate it. I put a lot of work into it, and I need to very soon start working on my next one. I'm gonna try to let myself rest the next couple of days, but we'll see how well that goes, knowing myself. Doing amazing, hell yeah, I'm doing quite well myself. We're chilling. We're playing some Instars in time. We're yapping. I just finished a video essay. I took today to rest. I got really high last night, and then today I spent my day drinking before I got here. Teehee. We're chilling. You know what that means. Fish. Fish. Remember, chat, remember when I put you in the microwave? That was fun. But not, chat, I'm biting you. Oh, my dear Mirabelle. Did you think people would lose hope if they thought the change god wasn't the one who blessed you? I'm so sorry. I do not blame you, Mirabelle. You acted in a way you thought was right. And I knew I was right to bless you. But why me? Well, I only had the strength to bless one person. And I was already toast. And you were almost out of the house when the king attacked. So really, you were the only logical choice. That's it? And housemaiden Mirabelle, you have always been the most hardworking housemaiden in the house. Always striving to learn new things, to better yourself. Always meeting challenges head on, even if you didn't think you'd succeed. You were the only logical choice, yes. But you were also the only right choice. Gas station sushi fish. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner tonight? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside our gas station sushi. We pass out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means. Fish orgy. I'm very normal. I'm incredible. It's coming to my attention that there are people in chat who don't know Yumi gas station. And so I am morally obligated to correct that. For the newcomers, I would like to introduce you all to Yumi gas station, okay? Just watch. You'll understand.
You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside of our gas station sushi. We
pass out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means. Fish orgy. Such as the bear. What are we gonna do? Fight it. Bear fight. Bare-handed. Bear naked. Oh yes, please. Befriend the bear after beating it in a brawl. We ride it into the Chuck E. Cheese. Dance revolution. Overthrow the government. I think so.
Next thing you know, I'm reincarnated as Jesus Christ. Then I turn into a jet, fly into the sun, black out again, wake up, do a bump, white out, which I didn't know you could do. Then I smoked a joint, greened out, then I turned into the sun. Uh-oh, looks like the meth is kicking in.
No, I pulled that up. It auto completes for me. This is my favorite copy pasta chat. This is the funniest shit in the world to me. This is the funniest shit in the world to me, okay? You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner tonight? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. I knew several parts as separate memes. I love that video so much. I feel educated, you're welcome. I love educating people. I'm so educator core, chat. I'm so educator core. Head housemaiden. No, you Frazee. Thank you. Oh. The head housemaiden boops Mirabelle's nose. You are still so stinking cute, Mirabelle. And to you, Mirabelle's companions. Thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude, and the entire country of Vargards. No problem at all, Madame Head Housemaiden. It was an honor. Truly, it was nothing. You hide your blushing face under your hat. Soon, you'll be able to go back to your normal lives. Away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll be able to go home. If there's anything the House of Dormant can do to thank you, please do not hesitate. But for now, bask in the feeling of a job well done. You managed to defeat the king and brought peace back to Vargard. Before your journey ends, you should talk to everyone. What's wrong? Also, Socksmith, it's been a while. It's so lovely to see you over on this side of things again. I haven't seen you too much recently. I hope you've been well. It's really over, right? Like, for real? It's over? The king is gone. For real, Bond. So then, I can go back to Bambooch and see my sister again? She'll be okay? She'll move around? I'm sure of it. Bonnie doesn't seem to believe it yet.
How about this? Huh? If she's not moving when you go see her, you can punch me 3 times. Deal. Wait, that's such a long journey though. I'm not gonna find you just so I can punch you if you're wrong. That's dumb. Just as dumb as your sister not being okay when we just won. Oh. Oh! You're right. Okay, then I'll believe you. Hopefully I don't have to walk forever to punch you.
You laugh. Whoop whoop, we did it, we won, etc. Whatever. This was quite a workout. My entire body's screaming. Savior of Vargard, That's something to add to my list of accomplishments. But now I can finally go back to traveling. I'd be curious to visit some more Vargardian cities and hear what they have to say after an event like this. It'll be weird to travel alone now, but I'll get used to it again. Or I could just go home to Kabu. Maybe she'll tell you now. To do your research? Or are you hoping I'll tell you, but now that our journey is over? Keep dreaming.
Boo.
I'll miss you, Sifrin. You're a little strange, but you're a good kid. And maybe try letting down your walls every once in a while, huh? And come to Kabu anytime. Maybe we'll meet again during your travels. Oh. She's smiling at you gently. You smile back. Chat, I kin Sifrin. Chat, I kin Sifrin. Chat, I kin him.
Sif.
We did it. We did it, Sif. We did it. We stopped the king. We can finally go back to our normal lives. Isn't it great?
It is.
Yeah. I said... Do you remember what I said at the clock tower? That's right. He wanted to tell you something after you beat the king, didn't he?
You wanted to tell me something?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Sif. Sifiruni. Sifrin. He's a crush on us. I'm calling it, he's a crush on us.
Are you guys done talking already? Crab! I want to go so I can eat dinner. I'm super duper hungry. So are you done? Are you done talking?
Yeah, we're done talking. Huh? He didn't get to tell you what he wanted. That's too bad. But, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're near Javent, okay? You nod. Violently shaking him. Dumb ass-gay boy. Gay of boy, dumb of ass chat. Hello, Hunter, how are you? Bye-bye.
Sifrin, I'm not dreaming, am I? We won, didn't we? Are you sure? We really won?
We really won, Mira.
Oh, thank change. I don't think I can believe it just yet, to be honest. We fought the king, and the last attack I dealt did the trick and defeated him, but it's been such a long journey, you know?
This game, I've been enjoying this game so much lately. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you, Hunter.
I can't believe it's over.
Oh no, she's shaking. She's crying. Do something. Breathe with me.
Okay.
You both breathe slowly, in and out.
Oh no, I'm just thinking. You can be so nice, Sifrin.
You feel your cheeks burn.
Oh, you're blushing, Sifrin. Oh, you know, I know we haven't known each other for that long, but I hope you know I really treasure your company. I do. I really, really do. And so, thank you
Thank you for accompanying me on this journey. You smile hard. Your cheeks start to hurt. You can't speak. You're so happy. I'm sure you're excited to go back to traveling on your own. But don't forget me, okay? Come see me at Durham at any time. I'd love to hang out. Promise! You promise. I can very heavily relate to the feeling of not really knowing where your place is a part of the people around you. You know? Of not really having a home to go back to. Everyone else, sure, your company is lovely in the meantime, and they're happy to have you in their lives, but there's a more important home for them to go back to. There's something more central to them. And honestly, before I started this streaming thing, that was my life. There's still days and moments and times where I feel that. Streaming, though, is what has given me a home and a selfhood. I have this thing in my life now that my everything centers around, and I couldn't give it up for the world. But fuck, I know how Sifrin feels. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you'll be back on your travels soon, but I hope you'll keep in touch if only for young Mirabelle. But no matter what, know that Dormant will always be open to you. Please come back. Any time. Oh. Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no! Huh? Oh. Sifrin? I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. The air around you feels weird. You taste burnt sugar in the back of your throat. What do you mean? What's happening? I know I thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken. Something's failing. Rotting. I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it. You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day... I think... I might... Oh, Severin. What are you running from? You're back. Friend! Sifrin! Sifrin? Good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? That's just like... Sifrin, what's wrong? You can't breathe. You won, didn't you? Why are you back? Why are you back? Sifrin, answer me, what's wrong? Your hands are shaking. Your stomach is killing you. The whole universe is closing in on you. You're back to the start. You're back here. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back here. You're back. You're back here. You're back here. You're back here. You're back here. Your journey was over and you're back here. Your journey was over, wasn't it? You won, didn't you? You all survived, right? And yet you try breathing in, but you can't breathe. You can't breathe. Sifrin! Mira. Oh, Sifrin, you finally answered. What's wrong? What happened? You weren't answering me, and you're so pale. Slowly, gently, she touches your cheek. You still flinch. Sorry. I'm sorry. Did you have a nightmare? Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh no, it must have been a horrible nightmare. But you're awake now. Do you want to talk about it? I was crying. Crying? Why? Because I was making onion quiche. Why would making onion quiche make you... I was cutting a lot of onions. Sifrin! Sifrin, you crab! I can't believe I was worried. You laugh in a very convincing way. I'm glad at least your nightmare wasn't that bad, but... Okay, well... I'll be waiting in the village, alright? Come talk to me later. With Mirabelle gone, your smile drops. You're back. Why are you back? You beat the king, didn't you? Did something go wrong? It was the end of your journey, and yet you... The head housemaiden. She said something about the world being rotten? You should go see Loop. They're the only one you can talk to. They might know what's going on. Oh, deep breaths, chat. Deep breaths. I fully anticipated this. To be clear, for the sake of clarity, I fully anticipated this. I knew that wasn't the end, but... I think I've described once or twice the way sometimes when a piece of media really captures me, I get this... How would I describe it? I get this pit in my stomach and this tingling in my limbs that starts in my fingers and grows to my shoulders. This game's been doing that to me over and over again. This game. This is a very, very good game, chat. This is a very, very good game. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Welcome to Act 3, I presume, anyway. Welcome to Act 3. Chat, I'm really in the Twink Torment Nexus this week. Sifrin, you're up. I'm sorry I woke you up earlier. I know you joked about it, but are you feeling better now? I'm worried. Well, this is new. Yeah, don't worry about me. Okay, but you really have to talk to Loop right now. I have things to do. I'll talk to you later. Huh? Sifrin, please wait. What now? Well, I know you're busy, but help me tell everyone about the sleepover? Can you come talk to me later so we can talk? I'll wait in front of the library. Please. Oh. Okay. Okay. Go do your thing and then come back, okay? I'll be waiting. You nod again. Habit takes over and you tell her about the carrot method. Wait, how did you know about... And wink. Okay. You can't. You can't talk to anyone right now. You have to see... You have to ask Loop what they think. You ran here to talk to Loop. To try and figure out what to do, but... You can't look at them right now. You can't. So... I beat the king? You did? Oh, stars above, I'm so proud of you. You did it. You succeeded. You? And yet I'm still here. Yes. Indeed you are. They don't seem surprised. They don't seem surprised at all, do they? Did you know this would happen? I had a feeling, yes. But it felt cruel to tell you, so I didn't. You looked so happy and innocent and stupid. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I knew from the start that the looping wouldn't end after defeating the king. Why not? I didn't know why it didn't end with beating the king. I just knew it wouldn't. I never thought about the reason why I got this power. I just thought it was to beat the king. That the change god, someone, anyone, gave me this power to beat him. But if beating him made me loop back anyway, I don't know what to do now. So will you give up then? You're stuck in this loop, Stardust. Beating the king brought you back here, and you don't know why. You don't even know how you even got this power. You don't know if there's even a way to escape. So, because there's no clear way to escape, will you give up? Give up? No. You're fine, aren't you? Right now, you're alive. Right now, you can think. Right now, your allies are still here. Right now, you're not alone. There's no reason to give up just because you're trapped. If you're trapped, find a door and open it. And you still have some doors to open, don't you? The head housemaiden seemed to know something was wrong, didn't she? Ah, I guess she did. She said something about something being broken. Failing. Did she mean the loops? The loops breaking? That's possible. Maybe the loops were supposed to stop after beating the king, but something went wrong somehow. And that's something you can find out. You just need to talk to her again, find out what she knows. And the king? The king? What about him? Something about his powers. He can freeze people's time and can rewind time. Yes, that's... Well, powers are related to time, aren't they? Hello, Louvier, how are you doing tonight? I don't think I've ever heard about anyone who can control time before. Isn't that something to find out more about? I suppose so. Maybe I just need to ask him. Ask the king? Well, sure, I suppose that might work. Talking to the king himself. I do wonder what he'd have to say. It's worth trying. And Stardust. I know you're not interested in talking to your party about the loops. If so, you'll have to make sure to act so they don't find out anything is wrong. And you already failed this loop by making your housemaiden worried about you. Ah, that's true. With the way you woke up, she's probably worried about you even now. She said she wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You should talk to her this loop. See what that's all about. Add this to your brain list of things to do. There's quite a few things on it already. Find out more about the king and his powers to see if they're related to yours. Talk to the head housemaiden, see if she knows more about the loops. Talk to Mirabelle this loop, see what's wrong. Might as well talk to everyone else after too. But see, as long as you have paths you can follow, questions to answer, goals to strive for, you'll be fine. You're fine. But why is Loop helping you? They appeared after you looped for the first time and said they were here to help. And they knew about the loops. Knew this whole time beating the king wouldn't help. And they picked that name, didn't they? Loop. Aren't they related to the loops too? Bark for my bite. Sorry that I'm very locked into the game right now, folks. I'm really, really enamored by this game. Holy fucking shit. I am so deeply enamored with this game, y'all. This has been hitting my everything in a very specific, very needed way. Tee. Nibbling Sifrin's hat right now, real. Loop. Are you really here to help me? Stardust? Yes. If you can believe anything, believe that. I asked to be here, so I could help you. Why? Are you stuck here too, just because you're helping me? I reiterate, Stardust. I asked to be here. Don't worry about me. Being here is surprisingly restful. I'm here to help you any way I can, and I mean it. If they're offering their help, it'd be stupid not to take it, isn't it? To answer your question, though. No, Loop. I won't give up. It's too early to give up. I'm very glad to hear that, Stardust. Please don't give up, Stardust. If the loop started, they can end. It's just basic logic. I can guarantee that you won't be stuck here forever. That's a loop guarantee. And as always, you can count on me to help you. If you need a refresher or help figuring out where to go, I'll be here. I'm here to help, Stardust. You smile. Thank you, Loop. Oh my, genuine thanks. Gross. It's my pleasure, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you in this wonderful new loop, Stardust? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? All right. At the end, Isabeau. Oh, the thing he said he'll tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure you'd be... He wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he was going to say. If you talked to Bonnie beforehand, maybe. But I did that! I did that. Fuck you. I'm gonna make a bomb. You are! Do it, do it. It's gonna be so useful. So you need a long thingy thing, a short gizmo gadget, and a secret ingredient, huh? The short gizmo gadget is in your housemaiden's dorm. I wonder where the rest is. When you have all three ingredients, just interact with them in your pockets to make it. Chat, I want to make a bomb! Do you know how to fix a knife? Oh, are you thinking about fixing up the key knife? Smart, smart. I mean, you sharpen your own dagger. How do you do it? Sharpening stone. And where is it? Forgot. But then you don't have yours, huh? So just find one somewhere else. Should I check everything again? You mean, should you check the same barrels, the same closets, the same objects on tables every loop? I mean, you can, but you know things won't change, right? if you really want to get a certain item again or listen to your friends repeat something funny, you should. I personally would only check 1, 2, 3 things every loop, and ignore the rest. It will just make you crazy to expect something to change when nothing will. All that might change is your reaction to it. How did you know I was allergic to pineapples? I just knew. How? I just knew, Stardust. Like, really? What am I again? A star? Which is part of the universe. Indeed. Chat, I love bombs. Loop read the Anarchist Cookbook. Indeed, they did. So why wouldn't I know when the universe knows? You suppose that makes sense, but... No, my turn. So, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Theories about who I am. Might be. That sort of stuff. Am I correct? I do. Of course you do. Loop is just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. So, lay it on me. I'm curious as to what you think. Who or what do you think I am? You're... That doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't. I don't need to know who you really are or anything. You're Loop, and you're helping. I don't care about the rest. Pretty cheesy, Stardust. You're not sure if it made Loop happy or sad to hear this. Okay, well, good luck, Stardust. Loop waves you goodbye excitedly. You wave back. Mirabelle's here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. She wanted to talk to you, didn't she?
Oh, Sephrin. Sorry to bother you while you're busy, but I really wanted to make sure you were okay. You didn't tell me if anything was wrong, right?
Where's this coming from?
Of course I'd tell you.
Sephrin, I'm not sure you're telling me the truth here. I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know I want you to be happy. And I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other, if we share our worries. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you. Okay, weird. Why is she telling you this? You know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle just can't say it, so you have to say it for her. Clearly what's happening is... Do you need help with something?
Huh? No! That's not what I'm...
Mirabelle urged at you.
You can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway,
And he sighed and called you names. Who is this?
don't need help. Not at all.
Okay, no, that's a lie.
Not even with those papers of yours?
She's been looking at those for every loop you've been in. Clearly there's something wrong with them. You poke the papers to make your point.
Huh? No, not at all. Do not look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them, Sifrin. I see you looking at them.
You bark an eyebrow, smiling.
Alright. Yes, the papers give me a lot of trouble and I hate them.
But I'm only looking at them now to get worried about something other than, tomorrow. They aren't that big a deal. And if I have to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm room in the house, and the stupid papers have been following me since before the Kings have even started. There's more in our dorm room, the one on floor 3. So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Sifrin.
No, I'm good.
I'll see you later then. Sounds like you could help Mirabelle with her problems if you went snooping a bit. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does too. You should ask everyone and see if you can help them with anything. Well, we've been given an objective. I don't think she knows. I do not think that she knows. But I mean, only time can tell. Odile is here, looking at what the shop has to offer.
Odile.
Oh, Sifrin, you look rested. Glad to see you this laid back at the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you?
Can I help you with anything?
Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Sifrin? Odile seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Ah, well. I'm looking for a certain type of book.
A type of book? Not a specific book?
No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those?
Nope. What is it?
It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Vogard. I've always wanted to read one. But since each family has theirs, it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others. I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses, in a way to save those pieces of history.
Huh, you didn't know that.
And so
you'd like a family tale of a family that died off?
Yes. Huh. You never knew she was interested in that.
Family taleology?
Of a sort.
Oh.
So, will you help me?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Sifrin. Okay. I was planning to look in Dormant's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormant's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so... So you should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormant's library, the houses, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. Okay, I'll see you at the clock tower later then. Old moldy books. You can't even read their titles. Cool. Chat, we have some exploring and housekeeping to do. You're not who I'm looking for. Welcome to the library. Well, our selection's kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house. But the house is, well, closed until further notice, since the king took residence there, and froze everyone in time. Are you looking for a book in particular?
Any family tales?
Family tales? Why would I even want to look at one? Why would you even want to look at one? Aren't you from outside Vogard? Well, either way, we, don't. We don't carry those here. I'm not sure where you'd need to look for one, but I feel like I've seen one recently. It's weird. Either way, the library in the house might help. Where were you on the 2nd of March, 2014? I would have been 12 years old. I would have been 12 years old. Shit, what day of the week would that have been? What day of the week would that have been? That would have been a Sunday. Yeah, I know where I would have been. I know where I would have been that day, actually. I can tell you where I would have been that day, except that would darks me. I do, in fact, that was a Sunday, when I was 12. I know exactly where I would have been. AE is a god confirmed. I am actually god. Yes, this is true. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hi, Road to Dusk. How are you? Lovely to see you. I will not be taking any further questions. Chat, I am god. You're allowed to ask me one question. You can ask me a singular question. No. Hello, Cloudion. Chat, I'm actually secretly God. You can ask me one question about the universe and that's it. Doing good. Brandon's been in a weird streak. Can I send you a script I turned out in like 2 hours? Yeah, feel free. No promise I'll be able to read it immediately. I'm kinda gonna be dead after this stream, but... Hee hee. The thing that I'm thinking of, which God would know, yes or no? Yes. My question is, do you know what that means? Fish! If you could watch a cute opossum eat a broccoli, would you? Yes, absolutely. What is the meaning of life? To be happy. Whatever the hell happiness means to you. To chase that. Chase joy. Bring joy to yourself and to the people around you. Does the graviton particle exist? I don't know, probably. What does the fox say? Gay sex. Chat, I should not be checking my YouTube analytics live on stream, but I just got a comment on AI and the Politics of Death from some dumbass with a clippy PFP. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I say this half jokingly. I don't respect people with clippy PFPs. I don't respect it. I'm sorry. It's one of those like fake pseudo activism things that I just don't fuck with. But they left a comment on the video that reads, "Give me 5 reasons why anarchism would be better than communism." And I'm like, have you heard of anarcho-communism? You're clearly 12 years old and don't know how political theory works. You are clearly 12 years old and don't know how political theory works. I have not time to do research so I can actually get myself on myself on this before making a statement. Okay. So the Clippy profile picture thing, for folks who are unaware, this started when a lot of the digital censorship bills were popping up and going into effect, as well as when how do I say, when we had all these payment processors like trying to attack porn, when that was like all very much coming to a head and getting a lot of public attention and traction. A lot of people, there was someone online who said, hey, if you are against this, change your profile picture to Clippy to show these companies that we do not support their censorship. To which I say, that doesn't meaningfully do anything. Changing your profile picture on a social media website does not do anything to affect actual change, and it's extremely easy for these companies to just ignore. It doesn't do anything to make a difference. You are not putting any actual pressure financially, or you're not putting any financial pressure on a company to change. You're not putting any you're not wasting their time or inconveniencing them in any way. You're literally just changing a profile picture. You're just changing a profile picture. It's not making any kind of statement aside of identifying in-groups. And I don't fuck with it. I see the Clippy profile picture and I assume you are under the age of 16 and that you don't know how activism and protest work. Hello, Haywire. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hi. I'm talking about a weird comment I released on my most recent. I just got on my most recent video essay that I just put up. The Clippy thing was an invention of Louis Roseman as a request for a form of mass protest complaining about the software as service trend. Got it. Particular Windows 11, the ways it's annoying versus Clippy, the ways it was annoying, but it still doesn't do anything. It's performative. It doesn't actually do anything. It's performative activism with no actual basis. It doesn't create change. If you want to pressure companies, you need to start spamming their support desks. You need to start moving your money and time elsewhere in ways that reduce their power. Like, it doesn't change anything. Just been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight and Once Human lately. How fucking yeah! I'm glad you've been chilling and enjoying. We love to see it. We love to see people winning. I've been very deep on the editing grind. For the past week, I've been pulling like 8-hour-a-day video editing sessions to get this video essay that I just finished out yesterday. Put that up yesterday, which was absolutely incredible. I'm taking a couple days off before I start working on scripting my next video. And I'm going to be back because I need to get another video up by the end of the month. I'm going to be back to like 8-hour-a-day scripting and video editing grinds, and I'm so excited for it. I live for this shit. Weird dude, my opinion of him isn't super positive, but he's done a few good and important things. People can do good things while still mostly being weird, you know? I was working for a while on a video about digital activism, and I had to put the video down because it was genuinely negatively impacting my mental health, largely because of how hopeless it feels to try and push people in online spaces to actually, like, make a difference. There's so many people who are only interested in like surface level performative action, and there's so many people who for one reason or another refuse to actually get out there and make a difference. And I admit even the content I do isn't exactly doing much to affect change in and of itself, but that's why I so heavily push people to get out in their communities and to organize however they can. That said, that comment is extremely irritating to me just because, like, I'm an anarcho-communist. I'm not trying to be here, like, I can give you arguments for why I am an anarcho-communist over being a Marxist-Leninist or whatever the hell. Or whatever people, whatever this particular person is thinking of when they think of communism. I can give you my reasons for that. But that's such a weird fucking comment to leave on a larger video that has a point to make. You're 2 minutes into the video, give it a second, alright? In any case, feel free to DM me, Haywire. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house, but the house is, well, closed until further notice, since the king took residence there, and froze everyone in time. I would like to... anything about time? Anything about time? Time? We have a book about clocks somewhere. Not really what you're looking for. You let it go. Hi, Bonnie. Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie! Hey, friend. What do you want? Can I help with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. Ah, you're still hated, huh? You don't?
I don't. You're stupid and I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. The point of comments like that, I think, is to make you waste time and energy responding rather than ignoring and deleting them. I'm just going to ignore it, but it's just such a weird comment from someone who's very clearly 12 years old and has never heard of anarchism. For better or worse, a lot of online spaces are very accessible, which are designed to encourage people to stay in the spaces instead of anything requiring more effort. And the thing is, there is meaningful activism you can do in digital spaces, but a lot of it requires you to be disruptive and do things that are a lot less convenient, you know? A lot of effective digital activism requires you to either be disruptive, break the law, or how do I say, embrace inconvenience. And that does not appeal to a lot of internet users who barely know how to access their file manager. I had to take a video down commenting on a notable divisive short by a linguistics content creator. People would stop 1/3 in, dislike, and bash me in the comments. Absolutely. It's frustrating. Unfortunately, a thing I've learned as a creator is it doesn't matter how many disclaimers I add onto a statement, people will still decide to willfully misinterpret me or to assume the worst in me, and I've just had to accept that that's a thing that is going to happen no matter what. There's gonna be people who just want to dislike me for whatever reason, and I just have to be okay with that, as much as it may suck. Okay, I'm familiar with the video people are talking about as far as like, the linguistics creator making a video about how the R slur will come back. My perspective on that is, I think it's a bad thing, but I also unfortunately think that, like, how do I say this? I think it is very likely going to see a resurgence and continue to exist and come back, but that's not a good thing, you know? That's my perspective on that shit. Unfortunately, no matter what we do, there's going to be edgelords and assholes who decide to, you know, keep using it, and it probably will see a resurgence in usage. But that's not good, if that makes sense. As a critical applied linguistics plus being ADHD, the resurgence is not something we should accept just because data says so. Also, to claim the term is distance from its ableist roots is a massive red flag and pile of dog shit. Like, I think when it's okay to start reclaiming slurs is a very complicated and interesting conversation that I am not qualified to weigh in on. I don't have the qualifications there. I think it's really messy, because, like, I've met autistic people who personally want to reclaim it, but it's very clear that the majority of the community disagrees, and the conversation of when we start reclaiming slurs is a very messy and complicated one. But ultimately, the general consensus, as things stand, is very much no. I'm just a guy who thinks linguistics is cool, though, at the end of the day. In any case, I don't know you? You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. You're right, that's a crime. Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See, that's also why. I don't want to talk to you. Just go away. So mean. But Bonnie looks sad still. Okay, this is silly, but what if you could prove to know their favorite food? Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields. See you at the clock tower. Thank you for the hydrant, old man windbreaker, Barbara by bite. I agree, heavily nuanced over the term is not being reclaimed by those impacted, but instead growing and used by those who don't know the etymology and don't care. Exactly, yeah. Thumbs up, thumbs up. We're on the same page here. Amazing artist is here. It's Mirabelle.
It's you. It's me. Can you draw me something I can take with me? It's so cute. It's me and my friends. Aww. Alright. There's somewhere where I get a flower, and I don't know who gives that to me. Boop their nose. Huh? Did you do something? Frog spell. Did you make me a frog? Hey! Not cool. Frogs are... Oh, frogs are so cute. They are? Thank you, kind wizard, for making me a frog. Frog spell! For context, critical applied linguistics is like study of power dynamics and weaponization of language, most often against marginalized people. I fuck with that heavy. You look weird. Are you from up in the sky? Alright, we're not gonna get any interesting stuff from here. Somewhere I get like a flower or something, and I don't know where I get it from. Oh, hello, traveler. I hope the smell in here isn't too overpowering. I'm cooking a lot of different things for tomorrow. A lot of us in Dormant talked a few days back. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh, wait, there was a thing. There's paper. Some recipes. Never mind. They don't say anything. Got it. Cool. Give me flour. Hello. Hello. Give me flour. You give it to someone else this time. Where the fuck is my guy? Where is my man? Chad, I'm looking for my man. There you are. Izapi was here, looking towards the house. Hey again, Sif. You looked like you were in a hurry earlier, so I left you alone, but everything okay? You smile and nod. Sure, I'll believe you. What's up? Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but... It seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You seal yourself. Okay, well. I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh, a task so long it might take a long time. It must be really important to him. You nod seriously. So serious. So, yeah. And make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to first. What? A flower? For me?
You're the only one here, Issa.
Yeah. Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever. He seems happy. Okay, let me know if you need anything. The task is gay sex! Chat, I love having gay sex with my friends. It's so hot. You approach the Change God statue. You believe strongly or whatever, but your attacks will super hurt. You actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourish with your dagger. You dropped your dagger. Embarrassing. You and your ally's attack got boosted a little. You close your single eye. You thank the Change God for its blessing and quickly run away. What did... Mirabelle's here sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Did I have anything else to talk to her about? How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Oh, being in Dormant, you mean? It's nostalgic. This is where I lived before, after all. I mean, when I wasn't studying or working at the house. Dormant itself hasn't changed much, but the house. We can see it from the village, you know, how distorted it's become. Chat, I love having gay sex. I was the only one who managed to escape the house when the king attacked. So many people must be hurt, or maybe they're all... We'll save them tomorrow. Yes, you're right. I should stay positive, sorry. And let's ask her if I can help her with anything. Help? Me? With anything? She hugs the paper she was looking at closer to her. I do not need help with anything, and definitely not these papers.
Alright. We have stuff to do next, or later in this loop, I suppose. But for now, chat, I think, if y'all are amenable to it, I'm gonna start getting ready for bed. I'm taking it easy after all of the work on that video, and I've got a bunch of big projects coming up soon. So if I do this correctly, there we go. Chat. We're gonna go find someone to raid, but I will next be live on Friday at 7 p.m. EST, raising money alongside Chinese for Good. There will not be a Saturday stream this week as I am going to be busy out at a funeral of sorts. Unfortunately, that'll be the final night that Uncle Lou's Entertainment Hall is over, or is open rather, and well, I need to pay my respects, you know. Hope to see you all again sometime soon. There might also be a Sunday stream. We're still figuring that out. A little bit short notice. We'll figure it out. I'll keep y'all in the loop. But in the meantime, y'all take care of yourselves. I'm going to be at a punk show tomorrow night. And the next night, I'm going to start grinding on my next projects. Alright? Y'all take care of yourselves. I'm going to send you all over to Roshan Galaxy. And if I don't see you on Friday, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future.